Salvation, on the edge of the gray. Sharn, city of towers. And the link between them? The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantan, the brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold? Or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the nation of Thrain, tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue, and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Erulin Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl. And despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation, to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation. As the music gets us ready for some Oracle of War. I am very excited for this. I hope you folks are as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday stream. It is November 4th, 2023, and it is time for day 45 of D&D with I&B. It's Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War. This is Judgment of Iron. It is the finish of Season 3. This is the closing adventure of Season 3 of Oracle of War, and this is Part 3 of Judgment of Iron, and it's great to have you folks with us. Just before we go any further, a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel if you have not done so already. If you haven't already done so, please follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please check out our YouTube with the !ARVTube. We really appreciate that. And subscribe to me over there. It is free for you to do that, but it really helps us out, and it allows you to see past broadcasts of this and other streams. We have literally thousands of hours of content and hundreds of hours just of Infinity and Beyond Beyond related stuff. So if this is your particular jam, there's a lot of that stuff over there that you can check out right now. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams, and that is always appreciated as well if you want to hang out with the community. And why wouldn't you? Because what an awesome community it is. I think it's we can all agree on that. So there's that. If you haven't done so already, please consider also checking out the Twitter, which is !ArvTweets. The website, of course, well, actually, Blue Sky. Let me talk about that first. The Blue Sky, which is !ArvSky. And definitely follow me over there. And the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. It is over 9,000, or at least it ought to be div. Hey, how you doing? So there's that. If you have not already done so, please as well consider supporting us by checking out the various financial ways to do so. !ArvTreon is the Patreon, which is really the backbone, the financial backbone of the channel. So any support you can give in that regard would be very, very much appreciated. !ArvTreon, as I say for that. !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can pick up stuff related to this very crew, Infinity and beyond. We're soon going to be having Shire Adventures stuff up there as well. We also have General Arvaneleron type stuff up as well. Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks up as well. So we got a lot of stuff that you're going to be able to see, which is available at that shop, which helps both you and the channel. Besides the shop and the Patreon, subbing to the channel is always a good thing to do. So if you sub to the channel, you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And you can also get inspirations to help our players. And again, just to be clear, part of those inspirations, which I have reset, will be able to help our players tonight, hopefully, he said, assuming that that's needed. I mean, I can't imagine why it would be. I'm sure that everything will proceed exactly according to plan, but, just in case might be a good idea, just to make sure that we don't have any concerns that might come into play. So we've got that. If you, let's see, oh yes, and then the publishing side, !Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And again, the second part of that, Return to the Forbidden Library, is going to be broadcast and is going to be performed live on stage at the Klein Memorial Auditorium, the historic Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut, on Friday, January 26th. There will be preceded by a little bit of a mini-con called KleinCon, which will be happening in the lobby of the historic Klein. Tickets are free to get into that event, and so if you were anywhere in the tri-state area of the United States, if you're anywhere in the southern Connecticut area, please mark your calendars for that. It'll be wintertime, so the weather's not going to be great. It'll be dark outside, but it will be light inside as we get ready for our awesome performance, starring Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Zach Clay, Adam Petrosino, last year's high school student essay winner, and now a college freshman at Sacred Heart University, and Brandon Crilly, who will be joining us from the great north of Canada to be a part of this. So it's going to be awesome. What's up, Lotbook? Day after your birthday. Well, I'm hoping you'll be able to arrive and I'll be able to say hi to you this time because you stopped in and then zipped out. So it'll be cool to see you if you're able to stop by. But that's going to be January 26th, should be a big event, and it will be, as I say, free to attend. So please do so if you can. So again, that is !Library on the channel. !Klein 2, by the way, if you want to see more details about that. Greyshade is my Grey Assassin trilogy. That is Greyshade and Renegade. Those two books are available now. You can buy both of them. You can also buy the audiobook from our very own Trent Sparks. You can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game from our very own Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment, and the last book of the Grey Assassin trilogy, Heretic, being written, of course, by yours truly. That will be out next year. So very excited for all of that. It's going to be awesome, and you can check that all out with !Greyshade. Last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Last thing I want to note is that we are doing, obviously, Eberron Now. On Tuesday, I will be back with the Gamebook illustration stream with Tari Tunes, with Chasms of Malice, and then in the afternoon, I will be doing the release stream over at GOG Comms Twitch Twitch channel for Pen and Pixels of Tintin Reporter Cigars of the Pharaoh. Very excited to be doing the release stream for that. So that'll be happening on Tuesday. And then Friday of next week, we've got some more Starfield coming at you. And Saturday, actually, Negocios Infernales first. And then we've got some Starfield coming at you. And Saturday, 1 week from today, is our Speculate fundraiser, which is going to feature Titanfall 2 save handoffs among Brandon O'Brien, Michael R. Underwood, and myself, the three co-hosts of the Speculate podcast, the award-winning Speculate podcast, I should say, and also the Candela Obscura game, which is coming from Darrington Press. We're going to be doing a session of that as well. So a lot of that also will depend on the donations that are provided to us and the support of the Speculate Patreon. So please mark your calendars for that, because that's going to be happening next Saturday. Very excited for the Speculate fundraiser, and we really will need everyone's help. We only do one of these fundraisers a year, and we really need it to be able to support our various endeavors on the show. So if you like Speculate, and if you've enjoyed some of the stuff you've seen here, there, and everywhere across the channel relating to that, then now is the time to make this happen. So I hope you'll be able to do that. And thank you all in advance for the possibility of doing something along those lines. Now, with that said, I am going to unmute myself to let the folks know that we are ready to go. And then I'm going to unmute them
in the real world.
We are ready to go. And last but certainly not least, we're going to reveal the real world of Infinity and Beyond, which is here. Totally real. This is a real
as
world.
You want it to be.
It is. This is a real world, real from all over the world. And I am very excited to welcome all of them for what is going to be an exciting session today, because we're almost at Razor Crag, people. What will happen? What will happen with the Lord of Blades? What will happen with the Oracle of War? What will happen with the King Citadel? We're going to find out in just a minute after I let the players introduce themselves. Starting with Mr. Tren Sparks at the bottom left of the ziggurat. You will notice, chat, see if you can notice what's different about Tren's picture. See if you can all figure it out while you're looking. Those of you who've watched for a long time, see if you notice anything different about Tren. Maybe it's the haircut, or maybe it's the something. Maybe something is different. Maybe. How are you, Tren? How's life in the universe with your not at all different picture? And who are you playing today?
Well, normally when I look up at you like this, I look this direction.
Right.
But you're not over there.
No.
Because the entire universe has flipped.
That's right.
Around my thing.
That's
Everything
right.
For me is still the same.
If you listen to certain Wisconsin residents, they've also flipped upside down, which is,
Exactly. I stand by that.
Which is why I thought he was in Indiana.
Yes. Right. One of those states.
Yeah. I just because there's some con, I think, that takes place in Indiana.
Once in a while, yeah. That may, some people here may be involved with. Yes, that's quite possible.
Okay, yeah. So it's probably that my brain had locked into you living in Indiana, and then there was probably some sports team that you mentioned that I associate with Indiana for some reason. I don't know. I don't go there. Anyway, yeah, and it's sports. If it's not hockey, it's not a. Never mind, I won't finish that sentence. So hi, I'm Tren Sparks. I'm a voice actor personage who lives in the San Francisco Bay Area. That's right. I was like, what's this place called again? See, it's not just that I can't remember Jen's name. It's the fact that I can't remember anything. So
okay.
You have no idea how hard the timing was on that. I was like, wait for it. She's going to say it. And he's like, there. And
I picked up what you were putting down.
I figured you would, which is why I trusted that. So I play this guy named Tanton. He's apparently a brain or something. He has one.
The brain.
Yeah. That. Yeah.
Claims. Yeah. Every so often he uses it too.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I said every so often.
Well, yeah. That's why he's got a dog named Spanner, who needs to have his welding seam buffed out, which sounds like a euphemism, but it's actually not. So yeah, he's a battlesmith artificer person who has a beautiful ability called Arcane Jolt, where he can either use it to hurt people or heal people. It's great.
Yep. Do you have to start doing something where you just like, if you're going to make it something that actually heals, like yell clear or something, or just before you hit it, like there has to be something where you're just like heal shock or something to get us there. You're like a living defibrillator. I just, and I think that's...
Except I can do it at range, so I guess I'm more of a...
Yeah, actually, that is kind of a terrifying. A ranged defibrillator actually has lots of bad uses, I think.
But and good ones.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I can say from last session.
Yeah,
depends
that's
on
true.
the health of the patient.
That's true.
So it's like...
It was very useful last time, as Marie is about to find... Marimay's about to find out... well, Marimay was there. Marie's about to find out how much Marimay... did not find out about what her sister was going through at the time. Not a taser divinorium. Listen, okay? Like, let's...
I said that!
You said a taser. I guess. Don't taser.
You said a remote defibrillator. I guess maybe a taser.
Well, okay, all right.
I didn't it's more accurate than you know.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that. Always a pleasure to have Tren with us.
But
and
normally I would point this way.
But now you have to point the other way.
The other way, because everybody else is backwards.
It's currently mirrored, but Tren, which I'm hoping Tren will fix, or it'll blow my brain. But
fine.
At some point. But Tren also has...
It's just up the cameras. It's not my phone.
But Tren also has an awesome new camera, which is like, I believe, either the same as... Is it the same as Jen's awesome new camera?
Exactly the same.
So
let's see what happens if I hit reset.
See where... Aha! Yes, the world is safe again.
There we go.
There it is.
You're far, though.
You're far away.
Far, you're going to have to move in.
You like the Muppets running back and forth.
Oh my God! Still though, the other world feels set in its right position.
Do remember, if you hit that thing a lot, it'll buffer it and then randomly do it throughout the rest of the night.
It is a pleasure to have Tren with us with the new camera. Looking good, Tren.
I had it last time too.
What you did?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, both Jen and I had our new cameras.
Well, I knew Jen did, but I didn't know you did. Why did I? I guess
got mine like 2 days.
Maybe because I only noticed because of the mirroring now, and I wasn't paying close attention.
Thanks.
It was only because something was wrong that I noticed. Okay.
All right, just go on and talk to...
It is a great pleasure to have Tren with us. It's also a great pleasure to have Marie with us. Marie Bilodeau is returned, is back in the fold. Marie, it's good to have you back. Hope all is well and you're doing okay. How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing tonight?
It's good. It's very good. I'm very sad I missed our last session. But as I was telling a few of you what happened, it was actually about 26 years ago. And an important thing to know about Canada, or if you're going to live anywhere where there's snow, is that you need to be good at telling the difference between a snowbank and a snow-covered pile of cement. So 26 years ago, when I was but 19, and my brother went, "Hey, look at what I can do," and he grabbed my arm and flipped me over his shoulder onto my back, onto what appeared to be a snowbank. Anyways, it was not. That's when we discovered the cement covered. The cement.
I still wince hearing that, and I've heard it before.
I have heard it, yeah.
Oh, God.
A rib popped out then, and sometimes it had been a while. It pops out again. But so my rib
Isn't that how
popped out
Eve
again
was made?
It stayed out, Tren. It never got popped back in. Okay.
This is actually Adam's rib. You ain't getting it back, that bastard.
So you had a rib pop out, but it's been popped back in, okay?
Yes, I managed to pop back in myself on Sunday through some light stretching, and then a lot of pain. And then I didn't pass out, and then I went to see somebody professional who continued the pain, and yeah. So now it's currently nicely sheltered back into where it should be against my spine, all nuzzled in there. So hopefully it'll stay there, little bastard.
I think really, jeez.
So I'm sorry I missed last time, but I heard a lot of wonderful things. I can't believe you gave us all those bonuses and that you gave us some extra spell slots, and mind blown at your generosity,
well,
Greg.
I was going to make a joke about the fact that, when you said, I'm sorry that I missed it, I'm like, well, they didn't miss you in combat multiple times when you got hit, as we'll talk about. But you could thank whoever might have been running you. Perhaps someone who lives in Indiana who thinks upside down is reversed. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I thought it was you, Greg.
I'm just the messenger, Marie. I'm just the messenger. Who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Mirimi Hawksmoor. I am a wounded, hero pointless, spell slot low, Kalishtar, sort of College of Sword Bard, who is looking forward to, of course, not knowing that her sister just used life transference on her because she didn't actually see it. So yeah, I'm excited.
It's going to be great.
I got this. We got this, guys.
I can't wait for a big argument in front of Razor Crag. You did what? Right? Like with like the 75 million Warforged staring at you, and you just hang on a second. Just hang on.
To be stealthy.
Right. Yeah. You're not hearing anything. All right. So, anyway, always a pleasure as always to have Maria. I'm glad that you're back and that your rib is back where it belongs. It's a pleasure to have you back here. It's also a pleasure to have Brandon. It is a pleasure to have Brandon O'Brien back also in his home country, having finally made it back, because it wasn't the immediate trip back that maybe was originally assumed. So I'm glad you made it back. Travel turned out to be okay. How is your World Fantasy? How are your transit? How did that all work out, Brandon? And who are you playing tonight?
Yeah, World Fantasy was lovely as usual. I'm very glad that I got to see Kansas City.
Yep.
It was very lovely, and then it became overcast very quickly, and then it wouldn't stop raining, and then it wouldn't stop snowing. Well, it did stop snowing. I was lucky enough to never see the snow, but I was informed that the snow happened, so I'm glad that I got to avoid it. But yeah, World Fantasy was fun, and then I was supposed to travel the morning of the 30th at 9:55. The printout of my itinerary said 9:55. The saved itinerary that I had on my phone said 9:55. The United Airlines app said 9:55. I got up at 6:30 to be told that my flight leaves at 8:55. I panic. I asked the person who was gonna ride me to the airport, give me a ride to the airport, if they would like to come downstairs now, because the app says 8:55. They panic. They meet me downstairs. Their car briefly does not start. When it does start, we panic on the way to the airport. I miss the flight. I ask the attendant, "Hey, it's 8:30. You're saying that that the flight leaves at 8:55. My itinerary previously said 9:55, and I got no notification about that. What's up with that?" And she looks me dead in the eye confidently and says, "It was always 8:55."
We have always been at war with East Asia.
Yeah. So whatever brief time portal that trend had been passing through recently, I was probably presently in. So I was lucky enough to stay with a local at Kansas City. It was lovely. I was not particularly panicked. They gave me the exact same flight the exact next day, which is curious in hindsight because it means that I get to experience an airport on Halloween, which is actually kind of charming. The same attendant who told me that I was late that first time was there the next time dressed up as Snow White, and it was grand.
So was your replacement flight at 8:55 or
right?
9?
Right. I was wondering
8:55. 8:55. But this time I knew that it was 8:55, so I did not panic. So yeah, that happened. And then I got home and learned that my internet was cut while I was gone. Like somebody popped an overhead wire the day before I was supposed to leave. And my mom is messaging me going, "The internet is not working." I don't know how to help you. I'm in Kansas City. But we got that sorted as well, and now I am corporeal again. Just in time for me to then get an email with very good news, which I cannot share yet.
Ooh.
But suffice it to say that I would like to let everyone know that in about a week, I would like to share that good news with you, but I need to pay a deposit on the good news. So if you would like to send me a donation on my Ko-fi, that would be grand.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But yeah, all of that notwithstanding, hi, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm here to play Rowan Shallow. If Mia Tanton Kenneth is the brain, that makes me Pinky. And I'm very excited to narrowly die again.
What are we going to do today? Same thing as we always do. Narrowly die again. Very excited to have Brandon with us. Brandon, of course, will be featured prominently with me 1 week from today during our Speculate fundraiser, which I've already talked about. But yes, it's going to be awesome.
If you want to see me be bad at wall running in Titanfall 2,
Titanfall 2, let's go. It's going to be awesome. I'm very excited to have Brandon with us. I am also excited to have, of course, Jennifer Brozick with us, who's wearing an awesome pumpkin sweater. I am a big fan of the pumpkin outfit. And it feels like you are therefore in the holiday spirit. Can you confirm that you are indeed in the holiday spirit, Jen? I assume Halloween, which had probably 75 million skeletons in front of your house or whatever it is, because I know you do it up right there. How is the holiday spirit for you, and who are you playing today?
I am in the holiday spirit, but we only have 16 gargoyles and 3 skeletons.
Sorry, I slightly
they stay up all year round.
Yeah. It's always Halloween at that house.
And Shannon came over and helped give out candy to the 200 to 300 kids who came by.
Woof.
Which is actually lower than normal.
Okay.
Usually we're over the 300 range. I think last time we were together, I was talking about us actually cleaning out or in the process of cleaning out the literal cesspit.
Yes, indeed.
It has been done.
Good.
It was a very expensive thing that happened by my books. But it's done, and I'm very pleased about that. There's going to be tears here. I've got 2 cats, and this one's going to start hissing at one. Ignore the cat that starts hissing. Let's see. I got a tattoo. So I've got a brand new tattoo. So this is for novel signature 15, 16, 17, and anthology 24. And then the rest is for ISIS, a memorial tattoo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So there's that. And then last night we ended a multi-year, I think it's 3.5-year D&D campaign at level 20. And for those of you who want to hear some stuff about it, here's my blue sky. I quoted some people who were at the game who basically quoted up what we did. Shannon did her thread, and then my friend Wing also did her thread, and it was lovely and an amazing end, a great big boss battle. But I have to say, I think we're the only group in the history of D&D to win the dragon heist. The Mad Mage,
yeah,
by having the cleric marry the Stone of Galore.
Okay.
Not kidding.
Out of the box. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He put it in his chest at like level 5 and then gestated it, and they became husbands, and it was a thing. It happened. It was very cool. It was also very weird. We also became basically not Power Rangers, but Planet Earth. I was the Earth Princess.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or Ganassi, I think it is now. But there were things happen when you get to level 20.
That's
weird.
true. We're 10 levels away from it here, but we'll get there. We will see what happens. Well, we may get there.
Yeah.
I suppose
I got
we'll
to see somebody use divine inspiration work 100% of the time.
Ah, really?
And I'm like, oh, I really hope we actually get that far. Actually, I hope my character gets that far. So yes, everything is going well right now. If you're in Portland, Oregon next weekend, I am the editor guest of honor at Oricon. Like I said, I signed my latest Shadowrun novel contracts. That is also now in the works, and I don't think there's anything else going on, but that's enough. I'm playing Nisiana.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the part that
I'm playing Nisiana Di Tarasco, a halfling healer at the House of Healing, who I think I'm at 31 hit points.
That is the case.
90.
Mm-hmm. But it was worse before.
Oh yes, it was worse. I was my maker.
Mm-hmm.
And we won't mention the whole life transference thing.
Yeah, no, certainly that won't come up during a recap or announcement. Yeah, not at all.
No, the only character who actually saw it happen was Mia Tanton.
Mm-hmm. Who is just
memory is awful.
Yeah, exactly. Who was it just like, unbelievable, Spanner. Can you believe that a life transference, just started speaking. Damn it.
What?
Echoed throughout the,
And Spanner just stands there.
Yeah, exactly. Spanner's like, why would I? Exactly. Oh, man. Always a pleasure to have Jen with us. And also a pleasure to have someone else who's as well repping the IMB shirt as I am also repping the IMB shirt. And that, of course, is one Mr. John Helfers. It's good to see you, John. I'm glad that you are, in fact, still, can we confirm, still in Wisconsin, not in Indiana.
God, no.
We have not changed states.
Once a year in Indiana, although I like Indianapolis quite a bit, but once a year is enough.
Yeah, once a year is enough.
Cornrows and weird advertising. Let's just leave it at that.
Agreed. How's everything going on your end, John? How are you and who are you?
Good. But first, so I have to tell Brandon if he'd like assistance with that good news potential thing, he needs to get me a story soon.
Yes.
If you want,
yes, I can. The exchange of currency for goods and services.
I just keep forgetting to email you. I'm sorry.
Do I need to glare at Brandon and kick him
yes.
gently?
Is
it you that's stopping the thing that I'm also in?
And Maria's in. He's not helping, that's for sure.
He's not helping. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well, he's not. He's one of, actually, it's a couple people. There's actually 3 people I need stories from. He's one of them.
I'm not one of them. Yeah.
I'm also not one of them.
This is the part where I say blame Gray Shade, but that still means just blame me. So
I was gonna say, I'm like, hey.
Yeah.
Yo.
Anywho, all right. So there's my part. But yes, I can assist with that if you just deliver what he needs to deliver. Anyways, yes, all is good in the land of cheese and beer cheese soup, which is ugh. I mean, except with the Packers, that's another.
Speaking of book.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's just move on to, yes, I'm playing Valerian, which I'll have a surprise. Certainly by next game session for sure. I'll have a surprise for that, which I'm going to leave off. I'll reveal then in December, I guess. We're only playing once in November.
I know, only one time. But we'll get a couple in December. It'll be good.
Anyways, yes. They are an Aegis Starforge, which I'm having a lot of fun playing. So, and yes, overshadowed by Marame's destructive capabilities, but also did not almost get cut in half by the spider scorpion thing. So, tomato. Anyways, very happy to have Marie back and the whole group here. And let's get to it.
Let us get to it. And let's talk a little bit about what happened. Changing the command can happen with me, or Triffid will be able to update it as well, or when we get other mods in. So yeah, basically just adding, either adding to it, Jen, like adding your blue sky would be.
I mean,
or you just want to change it completely.
I just want to change it completely
to the link previously listed. Yeah, we'll get it done by the end of the session.
Because I'm much more active on Blue Sky these days. And if any of the listeners need a Blue Sky key code, I have an extra one. I
do as well. I think they finally caught up a little bit where they have those as well. So so when we get a chance, we'll switch those over to Blue Sky for both Jen and for Tren. And whenever John gets his button gear and actually gets over to Blue Sky, so I can have everyone on Blue Sky.
I'm writing Twitter all the way down, baby.
To the end of the earth.
I am. What's his face on the nuclear
Strange
bomb?
Love. Like, yeah.
I'm still on Twitter. I just am not really a social there. I'm much more social on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very lurky there. I don't. Yeah.
Lurky is a good way to put it.
Basically, I hang on to the name so nobody else can grab it.
Right, which is important actually, because you don't want someone taking it over for that reason. But all right, let's talk about what happened in our last session, and let me fire up a little bit of this music. Give me the. Not that.
Liberty give me the death.
Liberty, exactly. Let's go with that, I think. No, not that. Actually, no, that's good. That's got a little bit of that get ready for war vibes that we're looking for here.
Alrighty.
Watching cinema therapy like all weekend. And so it's like, oh. Yeah.
That's perfect. So Triffid says to drop the Blue Sky addresses in the chat and we'll change the command tonight, or let me know in Discord or something. I'll change it later. Thank you, Triffid, very much. In our last session, the members of the King's Citadel who have been sent as advanced scouts ahead of the flying fortress of Argonth into the Grey, into the Mournland, because the King's Citadel needs to track down the fortress of the Lord of Blades. Why? Because they barely managed to repulse an attack, which they did successfully manage to repel this attack against the town of Salvation. But Brayland has decided that the Lord of Blades can no longer be allowed to just operate with impunity, that this attack is going to happen again. And so the party, along with Argonth, the floating fortress, has gone into the Grey seeking out the Lord of Blades. They managed to, they were taken off the ship and got a couple of miles ahead of it so they could do some advanced scouting. There were, not a lot of big important things to report. I mean, there was, for example, there was a ghost army. No big deal, a ghost army of soldiers that walking through the ghost army could actually hurt when that process happened. Yeah, that kind of stuff occurs. There was a hot spring, which didn't seem like a hot spring, seemed like a nice clear bit of water until Rowan touched it and was scalded by the water which shot out of it.
Wasn't it super cold?
And it was, no, that part wasn't cold. The freezing fog clouds that shot out of the earth were very cold. I forgot to mention that. There was also that too. So we had cold, we had warm, we had ghosts. It was a good time. But the party, the King's Citadel, they are made of stronger stuff than that. And they managed to make their way eventually to this area which led into, according to the intelligence they had received from the Warforged that Bara had been able to interrogate, this area that led into Razor Crag. And so the party entered and stealthily were making their way through. Everything was going great until the person who was being run by a certain person who runs Alarion. I believe that is the case. Oh, my son has arrived. Are you getting a piece of candy? Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna open up my sheet and see the
Hurry up and
damage
do
on
this
it.
before the cat gets up here, my boy.
I would really like a Mounds bar, please.
We do not have a Mounds bar. He is grabbing. Let's see. What is he choosing today? What are you gonna choose, Kalen?
Brandon, you are muted.
Which is good because I immediately got very excited. What percentage of the total candy draw from Halloween is full size? I need to know.
Very little, like 1%. What did you actually get? Here, let me see. So this is what he has chosen. This shows you that my son has good taste.
Yes, he does.
Well
yes,
done.
he does. Yes, absolutely.
Clearly that
wise,
is the
a
case.
wise boy.
Wise decision.
That also
Well
reminds
done.
me, I wanted to tell you the other day that I went to the kitchen to
forget to
grab
close
a
that
handful of raisins, and when I reached in to grab them and pulled my hand back out, it felt weird, and I looked and there were just ants crawling all
Oh,
over.
don't tell me that.
And then you realized that they were just as bad as the raisins would have been.
No,
so
they were delicious. It was great. It's a great source of
Protein.
not folic acid, but formic
Protein.
acid.
Oh, God.
Anyway, carry on.
I had a bad incident with Raisin Bran when I was a kid that, in that same capacity in the days, then that maybe they explain why I don't like raisins anymore. Anyway, so while they were in the process of finding it and walking stealthily upwards, they stepped on something which we like to call a glyph of warding in the business, that exploded and revealed their location and also revealed everyone else's location as they battled against several Warforged and what can only really be described as a large, actually almost a huge warped crustacean with both iron and corpses embedded into its side. It's kind of what would happen if Mad Max, took shrooms, like that was basically what this was. It was pretty bad. And the party managed to fight against it. There were a lot of those until we ended up with they managed to be defeated, but not without a certain amount of cost to hit points. By the time we were done with this little encounter, Nisiana was at 31 out of 90 hit points, not in any way having had to make any rather desperate healing attempts to preserve her party. That certainly didn't happen. Alarion had lost 8 points of their Aegis and 14 points of their hit points. Tantin had lost 11 of his hit points despite being quite effective in the combat. Spanner had been at one point picked up and multiple crushed by the claw of the aforementioned crab. Chat, those of you who weren't here, it was a tough moment. Like, you know, when in Return of the Jedi, when the Rancor goes down and the Rancor keeper's like, that was kind of how I felt when I lost that crab. I have to be honest. It was a tough time. Anyway, Spanner's
I was laughing, so it was
yeah, no, I know. Spanner was at 9 out of 57. Maramay, now interestingly, if I look at Maramay's checks notes, Maramay has
was not here.
0 hero points and has 59 out of 120 hit points. So kind of got, smacked around a bit. I can't imagine why. And then Rowan Shallow with 32 out of 58 hit points and also 0 hero points. So everything is set up beautifully
Less
for this.
damage taken in one single fight than the last time.
That's true. It's progress. It's progress. And you can see on the map chat the flaming wall, which was also Rowan's handiwork, which proved to be quite useful during the course of the battle. But perhaps most notable of all, in one sense, I suppose, is the fact that at the end of the combat, they found a few leaflets on the bodies of the Warforged raiders they had defeated that bore unflattering likenesses of the characters, all of the 5 of you, under the headline "Wanted, Dead or Alive." And at that point, we immediately went into Bon Jovi's only good song, "Wanted, Dead or Alive." And so
They had a couple other ones.
they had a
Come
couple
on.
ones, but that
Living on a prayer.
that
Come on.
that's
Come
okay.
on.
But
Come on.
It's my life.
It's my life. Hello.
yeah, it's my life.
Wow.
And it's now.
You have no taste. It's all in your mouth.
Anyway,
All of you are having these musical thoughts, and I'm here going, I am much more in favor of the Trini punk band Joint Pop song, "Please Don't Tell My In-Laws I'm an Outlaw."
hey, listen, that's badass.
Okay,
Listen, that's
that
badass
title
by
alone is a
itself.
winner. Yeah.
It was pretty awesome. Yeah, Triffid's right. BioShock Lobster. That is a good way to put it. Also, hi to Drew, who has just popped in. Good to see you, Drew. I love those pictures you had up earlier today, by the way.
Wasn't
it
that
was
a
awesome.
B-52 song, BioShock Lobster?
Yeah. BioShock, baby. Running and running. Anyway, yes, instead of Rock Lobster, BioShock Lobster. Regardless, that is what happened in our last session. And so as we pick up now, the party, who is almost literally picking up the pieces, knows that the Argonth is going to be coming up soon, and at which point they're going to have to report back to the Argonth about what it is that's just happened. But in the meantime, they've all kind of taken it on the chin a little bit, and so I'm going to hand things back over to the party with the quick proviso reminder that the Argonth will be arriving in fairly soon to kind of, get a report, a live in-person report from the party, so just be aware of that. Also, that wall of fire is going to come down in just a moment. So.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm not concentrating on it anyway.
I had a feeling.
So it should already be down.
I shall remove it.
Because at some point we need to see if anybody's on the other side trying to get in anyway.
That's true, actually. All right, so... Wait, what?
I fully expected you to say, that's right, I hadn't considered that. I was going to say, please continue to not consider that.
Why? I don't understand why it's doing that. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was like, it kept being like something about the Fog of War, and I realized that was a previous page that I might have been putting some Fog of War on. Right, carry on. What would the party like to do now that you are here?
I'm going to go check on my sister. Sorry. Go.
You were over by me anyway.
Well, I'm just going by the map. Yeah. Are you okay, Nisiana?
Her dragon mark tattoos glowing.
That's not unusual, though. Like, I wouldn't see anything that would make me think. Would I?
The shadowy light bond pouring with an arrow from Nisiana directly to Maramay. I'm just kidding.
Practically unconscious and facing the mecha spider crab thing.
Yes.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah. I mean, it wasn't fun, but yeah, I'm fine.
Do you need more healing? I can give you some healing spell.
You should save your spells.
All right. But take care of yourself. You look like you got hit 4 times by arrows. It's all a blur, the last battle. It went by so fast.
Yeah, I've got... At this point, she's getting a lot of scars, like the
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to check out the bodies, Arv.
Okay. And I think you had started to do that anyway last time. Most of
Sure, why
them.
I mean, okay. Let me be very clear. I am totally ignoring the burned and acid sprayed lumps of metal that are on the far side of that rock, assuming they're pretty much nothing. I mean, there's nothing to recover there.
More or less. There are the tents, back there, and the fire from which you assume they were staying. And I should mention, because Marie wasn't here for this, that a lot of the area around the map that you can see that looks to be kind of like blurry and stuff like that, those are piles of swords and axes and bones and things like that. And if you try to cross through them, as a couple of Warforged deciding to be super metal decided to do, you actually take damage from even just walking through it. So that's kind of the area around there. And there are tents in the back where you assume the Warforged had actually, waited. And then there are those two exits basically to the east. And on the bodies of the Warforged themselves, there's not a whole lot to be found. You find a couple of, you find a short sword on a couple of them, and a crossbow, I think, although one of them may be on the, as you say, destroyed and mangled.
Actually,
bodies
these two had heavy crossbows too. And
That's
I was
right.
very interested in picking one of those up.
You can certainly do that. Yeah, it seems to be in fairly good condition. So there is that. And otherwise, there's no gold or anything like that. You do, however, notice that on the side of the creatures of each of these Warforged is one of those, for want of a better term, restraining bolts that you folks know from from the thing that was there before.
All right, I will make a note of that. As I noticed that, does it look any different than the ones we saw at the flying cigarette base thing?
Make an investigation check. You can do this at +3 because you actually had one of these on you.
And the investigation at +3. Oh, pleasure. Okay. Unfortunately, my investigation check is nil. So just gonna roll a die here. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe it'll be better if I use the actual thing. Here we go. Well, we had +3 to this. So now let it roll.
18.
Oh, sweet. 18.
Okay. Yeah, you do think that it is the same kind. And in fact, the Warforged themselves look to be of similar vintage in terms of the sort of the weaponry, the kind of the loadout that they're holding on to. So yeah, it does seem to be that way. Although it should be noted that these do look a little bit more sort of tough and a little bit in stronger condition, not as sort of not that the other ones were broken down or anything, but the other ones definitely looked like they had seen more wear, the ones that were actually on the ship. These ones do not look like that. So they may not have, you don't remember having seen these specific ones basically from before.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. And by the way, do I need to get like the heavy crossbow? Does that use like heavy quarrels or something? Can I still use mine?
It uses regular crossbow bolts. I do need to double check. Right. I need to double check though, because a heavy crossbow, I assume you're proficient in that, but being proficient in light doesn't make you proficient in heavy.
I am proficient in all martial weapons.
Oh, I see. All martial weapons. Right.
Now, it would take me, I can only fire one round per turn.
Right.
Because I'm not heavy crossbow specialist. But
yeah, exactly,
one shot is still one shot. It's all good.
Yes. Okay.
Piercing. All right.
I need to remember to send a quick message to the Argont.
Okay.
Hold on, Jen. I'll give just 1 second. The mage didn't have anything special on him either?
No. Okay. Not on the body.
Okay, what about hidden
the body?
That's a whole no. Although you did find I did mention the hand build, the wanted poster thing.
Okay. This is a thing. Does the mage have any compartments in or on themselves? I would actually know this because Warforged.
Right. So no, but I will mention one thing actually. As you're looking kind of below the level, they wear these dark red robes. You assume they look to be sort of just normal, dark red robes, nothing particularly special. But there is, they are wearing an iron brooch that is pinned to the underside of that one of the robes. And it is a bladed fist. So there's a fist with blades coming out of it. It looks like a Warforged
Wolverine.
fist. Yes, exactly. And you see underneath, good job, bub. No, that doesn't happen. But there are these.
Don't cross the streams.
But there are blades coming out of it, and it is definitely a metallic fist, as if a Warforged fist.
But you said it's under his robes.
On the brooch, but attached to it's attached to the robe, but on like the underneath portion. So they could have to like reveal it if they wanted to.
Yeah, I will take that brooch.
Okay.
I'll take that brooch. All right. Alrighty. Looks like that's gonna be about it. So I will. Actually, no. I'm gonna. The Tanton's here.
It's like, did you want to take the robe as well as?
Did you say this guy was even taller than me, or is that somebody else? Plus, I don't know how good a condition the robes are in. Are you intimating the disguise factor?
Yes.
So
that's what I'm intimating.
This is not taller than you. It was taller than you when it was on the back of the super crab, and when it was on the back of
it's a king crab.
What the heck was it called? Scrap Heap. How could I forget? It was on the back of Scrap Heap.
No, he did take some fire damage. No, it was thunder. What did I do? Thunder and something else. Oh, radiant. That was it. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. Stop crossing the streets. It was thunder and radiant damage because I didn't know if necrotic was going to work. So actually his robes are in pretty good shape. So yeah, screw it. I'll take the mage's robes too.
Okay.
Why not?
So they're a little short for you, just so you know.
Yeah, well,
it's more like a cape.
I mean, the floating thing doesn't help either. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But
and then Tanton, are you coming with me to the tents, or are you staying here to,
he's taking that crab apart.
Okay, I'll pick you up on the way back.
Yeah, and he's using parts of it to repair Spanner with the mending.
That makes sense. All right. If you find anything hidden on the crab, let me know. Tell him, and then I'm going to head up to the tents and search the tents.
Okay.
Oh, I can channel divinity and heal me and other people. Hold on, because I'm under half hit points.
That is true.
And not use a spell. Oh gosh.
Bonus.
Well under half.
I will.
Thank you very much, Driffit. So that's now fixed. So Tren's Blue Sky and Jen's Blue Sky are now up there. Thank you. Oh. The only thing is that it goes slightly up. And I wish they didn't have that bot limitation.
Yeah.
I got to talk to Shadow about that. We can adjust it anyway. But it's got the thing that we need. But yeah, we probably will want to make it so that Brandon's Twitch TV isn't like halfway over on one and halfway over on the other. But we will get that fixed. So thank you so much, Driven. Right. Okay. So while you're figuring out on the channel divinity thing, Rowan, what about you and Marimay? Now that you've checked on your sister, what are the two of you going to do? And then I'll come to Valerian with the tents.
So Ilarion was already going to the tents because that's just what I was going to do as well.
You can follow. I mean, Valerian just started, so
yeah, it's all good. Okay.
All right, so Rowan will head over there, and then Marimay, what about you?
I'm gonna keep watch, kind of around. I know Nisiana's trying to heal. I know that Tanton is doing stuff, and the others are kind of scouting around. So I'm gonna keep watch and make sure there's no other nasty surprises waiting for us.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marimay, how down are you?
59 out of 120, which is
Okay.
weird because I was sure I was full up last time I played.
Yeah, I can't imagine what happened.
Okay,
it's a mystery.
I am going to take 20. No, I can't do that.
Also, Marie, you don't feel nearly as heroic as you thought you felt going into this fight either. So,
I'm not standing just like, haha. I'm like, I guess I'll fix my ribbons. Maybe I'll change them.
Okay, I'm taking 14 hit points, and then minus 50. And Marie, you get another 36, which will put me at 50. Oh wait, me at 45, and I don't know what you are at. But that'll put you still under half hit points.
I'm at 95.
Oh wait, that's not under half.
No, Maramay's starting at a 59 out of 120, so Maramay is only 1 point under half to begin with.
Okay, that's all the math I have to do today. Thank you.
Right, because you're doing yours doesn't go just brings them back to half, does it?
It specifically said I can restore a creature to no more than half their maximum hit points.
Then Maramay would be at 60 out of 120, not 59. You'd be giving her 1 hit point.
Oh, well then never mind. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do Channel Divinity. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna think.
I know this because I use this in Solasta all the time, and I'm always like, God damn it. So it is quite I mean, I know it also anyway, but I'm saying I happen to know it very well. It's constantly staring me in the face.
Actually,
go ahead.
Actually, it's not a spell, so I'm going to still heal myself up to 45.
Okay.
Because I need to save my spells.
Okay. 45. Okay, you're going to say...
Well, as John mentioned, since Tanton is basically disassembling the crab, do I find anything on it?
Let me have you make an investigation check, please. And thanks, Triffid.
Okay.
Investigation. 14.
No, I mean the main thing that you think, a lot of this feels to be very much like to jump out of game for a minute. One of the ways that they sometimes resurface roads, at least in the U.S., is that they'll put down. It's not asphalt. I don't remember exactly what it is, but then they'll put gravel on top of it. And for the first couple of weeks, what it does is as cars drive over it, they basically push the gravel into the surface, and it makes it stronger of a surface, and it's a little bit cheaper to do it. So that's kind of what it feels like this is, that they, for whatever reason, these corpses and like things on the side of it were just kind of pushed into the side to put it together. The corpses have long since lost any like, I mean, it's just skeletal at this point. So there's no, pouches or weapons or things to be found like that. And the things that you do find, the swords and blades and stuff, are, not in any condition to be used. They basically fall off of the crab. It is actually rather striking to you that the thing could even move. And you wonder whether there wasn't some kind of magical infusion that had been done, or whether maybe the gray had something to do with this, but something to keep it running. So you don't find anything specific, and it's a very weird crab, massive, huge, gargantuan scrap crab that you have not run into before.
Good.
Chip seal, yeah, that's right, Lotwolf, thank you. So yeah, okay, in the tents, Alarian and Rowan, as the both of you are looking, Alarian, you don't find anything particular other than just like a bedrolls basically in each of the tents. But Rowan, in the center tent, you find not only that, but you also find a small chest at the foot of the bedroll.
I pop the chest open.
Okay.
It explodes.
I was going to say it blows up. No, it doesn't do that. But when you open the chest, you find what at first seems to be empty, but then as you look more closely, you can see that the bottom of the chest is unusually high. Like it's not even like a secret compartment, but you do think that it is made of some sort of coppery kind of, at least coppery colored kind of metal. And reaching down, you bring out a book which is held between two sheets of brass that were sitting in the chest.
Are the covers brass, or is it just...
No, it is
a
like...
book that is just being pressed down
Correct.
I open the book.
Okay. So you're going to have to slide the brass sheets off first. Is that fine? I'm just making sure that... Okay. So you do that.
Have you seen the Atom Stuff? Sorry, go ahead.
Rock! You were attacked by... No, it is not that. But when you open it up, you see arcane language within here. You're almost certain that you're looking at a spell book. Probably the spell book that was used by the person who rode the crab, if you had to guess. Lots of arcane language and things like that. But it does... One thing that you do note, Rowan, is that I'm not sure whether you can read this language or not, but regardless, even whether you could or not, the second, like as you just kind of flip through it quickly, the second half of the book looks to be much newer writing than the first half. If you had to guess, this looks like some kind of a spell book that was used, discovered by the current owner, and then added to by the current owner with new spells, if you had to guess.
Oh ho. Can I get a sense of like how soon? Like if it were a matter of weeks in pen or a matter of days in pencil?
Not weeks, probably months, but the other writing seems much older, like somewhat even faded. If you had to guess, like the original was probably years, and this might be more like months, if you had to guess. So the new writing is more like months, the old more like years.
Ah, okay. I am confident I don't read it. I don't think I ever noted what languages I speak other than common. I'm pretty sure it's just common. So I immediately poke my head out of the tent and spinning through the book at Tantin.
Wow. It arcs over the 100+ feet. It is quite a throw. Okay, so Tantin, this book lands next to you, bounces on the ground, is carved up by the blades of the bones of the pile next to you. No, I don't mean that. But it does land there and just sort of lies in the dirt with the cover open, and you can see from your position that there is arcane writing on the inside. Hey, Light and Passion.
You know, in some cultures, this is extremely rude.
I've never been to any of those cultures.
That explains much.
I figure you're smarter than I am and therefore can read whatever weirdness is in there.
Well, in part, yes, but some of it will take time to decipher.
Less time than if I tried.
Yes, that's true. Have you ever tried to give a speech? And like you couldn't remember the whole thing, so you wrote things down on note cards?
Kind of, something like that.
And you didn't want other people to just go reading your notes, so you kind of encoded them in a shorthand that you understand that no one else really does. Well,
that part I get.
All right, that's basically what this is. I mean, each mage has their own kind of abbreviations and shorthand that they use for this. This is a spell book, by the way.
Figured.
I can figure it out, given enough time. Some of these are very familiar.
While Tantin is obviously having that moment of
he's just talking.
I just lift up my mechanical arm and point at it and say, I don't need spells, so I can't read spells. Please read the spells.
I could potentially learn some of these, actually.
You could potentially teach me how to turn them into bullets. I mean, that's what I've been doing so far, but...
Well, it depends on the spell, really.
Yeah.
And if one of these is a healing spell, I don't know if you specifically want a healing bullets.
I think that would be funny, don't you? Bang! Here, have some. Stop bleeding.
It depends on who you shoot it at, doesn't it?
True. But still, it would be funny.
Depends on your aim.
That too. But it has been bad so far.
I mean, what if, for example, you're firing it at Alarian, trying to heal them, and it bounces off of their...
Well, yeah, I can't do that to a Warforged, because the Warforgedness of the Warforged makes it hard for bullets to do bullety things.
So you do understand some of the arcane.
I understand physics, and even then, only slimly.
I think he hides.
I know gun go bang.
He doesn't want to work.
I see. So he
I
kinda,
can't read the. I go back into the tent.
I can teach you. You are a fairly intelligent human. I should be able to teach you. How many languages do you speak?
I think you're now talking to a tent.
Tent flap. Yep.
Be at least 2. Put the book away and get back to what I'm doing.
I'm going to fill you full of multivitamins. Exactly,
Ooh.
approximately. Vitamin C!
So where is Alarian right now?
Near one of the
right
other
about-
tents, I'm guessing?
Yeah, actually, I finished my sweep there, and he's poking around. I'm like, here. You can see me kind of silhouetted against the fire.
Okay. Nision is gonna go up to him and we've got to say something to the Argonth. I don't know if they paused. I mean, they did pause, but because we told them to pause. Now we need to tell them something. And I already know we need to tell them that they're waiting for us and they know that we're coming. What else do you want me to tell them?
So, first of all, these folks were expecting someone. You've neutralized them. So, as far as I know, we haven't given any alarm to anyone further inside. So, we have neutralized the perimeter guards.
Yes. She picks up the thing with our faces on it. I'm like,
Yeah,
they
but
know it's us. They know
they
that
know it's
we're
us, but they don't
coming.
know.
They said
when.
we heard them say that they know that we were coming.
But my point is, we have not sounded an alarm further on, so they're not on complete defense. You're correct. They're aware we exist and that we're coming this way. The people inside do not know that we are standing here right now, to the best of our knowledge. So the
Okay.
message is neutralize perimeter guard. Shall we advance further?
Okay.
That's what I want to ask them. So I think that is the message you should send. Oh, neutralize perimeter guard. No alarm sounded that we are aware of. This is very important. Do we advance further? That is the message.
Okay, hold on.
Make that no apparent alarm.
They were waiting for us.
And
Greg.
here comes 10d6.
Yeah.
While they're doing that and they wait, if I'm just like passively looking, can I also have a short rest? 'Cause they're doing a lot of no?
Not if you're actually trying to keep watch. No, a short rest. would
And
mean
we're
that-
not going to be here for an hour. There's no
Okay,
way.
fair enough.
Sorry.
No, that's fair. I wasn't sure. So no, I will keep an active watch because I prefer bleeding out than letting my friends be caught.
One thing you can tell, by the way, Maramé, on your watch is that I mentioned that to the eastern side. Also, Chad, I know that I took on this central picture. I'm playing with pictures somewhere else. Bear with me. That let me turn it back actually, so I can reveal what I need to reveal. Okay.
So basically, they know
There
that.
we go. So right down here, on these two sides here, you have one over this way, and then you've got one over this way that both seem to lead more or less to the east. In fact, you think these two paths actually join after a decent distance of this like detritus, I guess, for want of a better term, that just kind of is in the middle of those two pathways, all extending out to the east. And as far as you can tell, that is the only exit out of this area and is still within the kind of hilly, mountainous region in which you were told Razor Crag exists. So your best guess is that it's down here. Actually, one of these spots is the path to where Razor Crag would be. If you had to guess, because clearly what you just did was not defeat Razor Crag, much as it would be nice to think so.
This is great.
That was easy.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It looks like I'm going to be saying guards neutralized, no apparent alarm. Should we advance? They know heroes are coming. They were waiting for us.
Good. Yep.
I like that we refer to ourselves as heroes, by the way, but
We actually have to. It's a code word.
Yeah, if you don't say heroes, then
If
they're
we
like,
don't,
wait a
good
minute.
point. I'm glad you remembered that. If we don't refer to it in a message, then something's gone wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, they were waiting for us. I should say have our likenesses. They have our likenesses.
they're creepers.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will put it into chat. The
The dice rolls were mending Spanner. So he is now at 56 of 57.
Okay, good stuff. Does he have like a bone in one of his sides now? Because like he was taking parts that were
It's in his ear.
embedded. It's in his ear. Okay,
Yeah, it's like
want to make sure.
it's totally metal, kind of.
Nice, very much. Yeah. Spanner now has like 3 6s like built into the logo somehow. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Arc welded in it.
Yeah, exactly. Spanner. All right. So, okay, so it says guards neutralize, no apparent alarm. She advanced, the no heroes are coming. They're waiting for us. They are likenesses.
Oh, have. That's Jen being tired. They have our
The Argonth responds. They are you? You're them? How do we know?
But you said heroes.
Our likenesses.
What's up, Hilton? It's good to see you. They have our like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
22.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Nice. Okay. So when that you get that last bit of information, and it does not actually take long for you to get a response. You wonder almost if the Argonth was like, the Argonth was getting ready to like, hey, what's going on? And the message that is responded is Argonth outside hill. Rendezvous with Argonth immediately.
I will relay that message.
Okay, we're moving out, and we will begin trekking back the way we came.
Okay. I will mention, you'll be happy to know that as you are getting onto the ship, I am going to give those of you without hero points now have a hero point. So Maramé has got one and Rowan has got one.
Yay, thank you.
What, the rest of us don't get an extra one?
I was going to say, those of you who already had it, suck it.
Exactly.
Suck it.
You do not get an additional one, no. But it is evened out though. So
That's true.
To date, the only person who has ever had 2 at one time was Maramé.
Indeed.
That's true.
And I took care of that quickly. Let me tell you.
Absolutely.
So
Can't have that nonsense lurking about too long.
Do they have healers on board who can heal me, or do I need to like spend some hit dice or something?
they do have some healers on board. You don't know if you're going to have time for like a full rest or, how much like information they'll like how much you don't know how much they'll be able to heal you, but you do know they'll have some for sure. There will be some healing available to you. Yes.
That's good.
So as you make your way back out the way that you came, basically out of the hill, up and back around, you can see that indeed the Argonth is right near the hill. In fact, you'll remember that when you come into the gully, it sort of like has this quick bend, where you like go around, all of a sudden the gully is right there. So when you go the other way, all of a sudden you see the very large floating Argonth right there. And you're like, oh, that's there you are. And you can see that the ramp to come up onto it has already been lowered. And standing at the middle of the ramp with arms folded is Big Bara, who is just sort of waiting for you to come back on the ramp. Approximately, that's funny. Oh, man. Okay, so assuming you all go up onto that ramp, Big Bara says nothing other than just, "Follow, please," and heads up quickly and brings you up to the war room where the bridge, basically, where Captain Elaine Ironic is waiting. And Captain Ironic welcomes you gravely and says, we are prepared for whatever may come next. At least we hope so. Do you have any more information about what you discovered within there, and anything about the composition of those that await us, and perhaps where the fortress itself can be found?
Before anybody says anything, I nudge Tantan.
He's just kind of looking around the room, and then and Rowan nudges me, kind of pulls him back to focus. What?
Don't tell them about the book.
I wasn't going to.
I just give you a very awkward thumbs up.
Okay.
While they're doing it, Alarian will reply and say, we had just gotten to the perimeter guards. We haven't seen anything else. You can sketch the area we were just in, but I thought we were going to penetrate a little bit further before being recalled. Has something happened out here?
It's more what has happened with something on board the ship.
Oh,
And
crap. Is it making noise?
he says the Oracle doesn't seem to be malfunctioning, but it has been asking for information. And so he leads you out of the room. And you notice, by the way, that it's just the captain, Big Bara, and all of you. So the typical, couple of extra guards are not there, not in the bridge. I mean, not there. And when you get to the room where the Oracle is being held, multiple guards, outside, and also Hilar is there as well. And Hilar sort of nods as he sees you and says, well, it's decided to give us some info again, perhaps. And the door opens the door to reveal inside the Oracle, which looks to be completely normal. But as you come in, it is not saying third protocol activated. No, it doesn't do that. But it does say, enter information on enemy and allied forces. And it's waiting. And the captain has a set of papers with him, and he says, I'm prepared to feed these into the Oracle. These are my battle plans that I had been preparing in any case, and this is what the Oracle was designed for. It seems to make some sense.
When did it start doing this?
Yeah.
And Hilar says, that would probably be, I would say, maybe just about before the Argonth actually stopped, right around the beginning of the hill. It got close to the hill, and then all of a sudden the Oracle started asking for information.
Oh, so while we're in the middle of the fight.
That could be,
Right.
but it was based on the location of where we were, I think, not where you were.
Interesting.
I can sense boundaries between good and evil. Lyrian shakes her head. What? Okay, and addresses that. You said the captain was the one. General, what's his name?
Captain Ironic, not General Tyresh,
Um,
who's not here.
No.
At the
Ironic
moment.
was. You said Ironic was going to feed in information. It's like, and Lyrian kind of looks at him strangely. What are your estimates of the enemy forces or their
And
disposition?
he says, well, I don't have a lot. It's one of the reasons I wanted to hear from you. But I was going to give it as much information as I had, the expected based upon the ones that we encountered in the attack on Salvation. And judging on how large this area is, how many Warforged could be expected to be here. But the Oracle can function even with more limited information so long as it gets some. That's probably the best I can do, though, since we don't know exactly the numbers.
Well, since we haven't caused any alarms to go up, I would suggest the best thing to do to give it the most accurate information is to have us go back out there and see if we can acquire that information for you.
I thought of... Oh, go ahead, Nisiana.
And it's like, in the meantime, we could tell them about the mech spider thing, the mages, how they were armored, the fact that they have this, and I show the sheet.
And he starts like scribbling down on a piece of paper, like as you're on a scroll, like as you're describing it, like the crab.
We've got some details that were different than Salvation, so we should give them that.
The other thing that Ironic and Hilar point out is that they do have this thing, you may remember, sends out essentially drones to scan the area, so that basically, if you remember, this happened to you when you were in the Fireweave Bazaar.
Right.
It knows better in a way than you are scan-wise what's likely to be there if it's close enough to do it. One of the things that this suggests is that you've confirmed that you are right close to where Razor Crag should be, because that's what this thing pops up when there's a big battle nearby.
When there's trouble.
Yeah, exactly. That's on that sort of level. So.
I mean, we're looking for every advantage we could possibly get. It's my opinion that we should head back out there and try to gather as much information as we can. But if you feel that feeding in what information we've given you so far, along with what you've already come up with, is suitable, then I'm not going to stand in your way.
And he says, we can also, of course, always update the Oracle, I would imagine, with further information down the line. But it might give us something to work with.
True.
I mean, it might have a suggestion of how to scout forward since they know we're coming. They have our likenesses.
Well, it also depends on how far those drone things range of field. It might do the work for us. This is true.
Yeah.
Also true.
So,
I mean,
I would rather not get more arrows to the chest if I can avoid it.
I think if we do like last time and feed whatever information we do have, it will scout about or confirm what we know or don't know. So if we at least tell it what we suspect and what we have to fight with, because that's what I did last time, right? And it came up with a big plan once we'd fed it. So I'd say we might not get another chance to use the Oracle than now, because next it seems that we'll be on the enemy's doorstep and the battle might be too soon for us to use it. So why don't we give it a whirl and try it? We brought this thing along. We can feed it what we have.
Mia Tanton?
Yes, that would be fine.
So, Ironic sort of, looks at all of you to see if there's a general confirmation, and then, assuming there is, says, perhaps you might help me, and hands out a few of the papers. And as you may remember from the last time, as you feed it one thing, it then asks for, please enter battlefield terrain. So basically, like all the information that you have about the terrain, so you all feed that in, and after a moment, the Oracle vibrates as hatches in its sides pop open, and a trio of mechanical pigeons fly out, and actually startle the guards as the doors open, like flies out through the hallway and then up, out through the door, down the corridors, and outside into the sky. And they are probably only gone for maybe a minute before you hear the guards sort of like outside, and then like the pigeons fly back in, return to their compartments, and the hatches slide shut on the Oracle. And there's a moment's pause, and then the device says, preparing tactical advice. I think I'm actually using the wrong patch. Preparing tactical advice. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry.
Sounds pretty much the same, but go ahead.
Okay, well, listen. After a minute or two of cogitation, a piece of parchment is spit out by the Oracle. And I am going to, let's see if I can make this.
It says, see you next Wednesday.
Okay, let's see. All right. I am going to upload it. Chat, you'll be able to see this in just a moment. Let's see. So we do that, and then it's right here. Carry the one. Okay. And that. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That. Okay, that should be right. Let's see. Is it? Nope, that's completely wrong.
Damn it, Arv, you had one job.
I know. It's... What the hell is it? Did I call it? I know I saved this, but...
While you're doing that, Kent is going to cast Mending on Spanner one more time, so he's
Oh,
57.
dear God.
57.
Oh, green apple. Come on. If you're going to do Clausen gummy pickles, at least make them pickle flavored, not green apple flavored. Lame.
Okay.
As long as it's dill pickle and not sweet pickle.
Well, see, exactly. She sent me a picture of this. I'm like, oh my God, gummy pickles. And it's green apple flavor. Like, screw you. I hate green apple.
Shannon commits food crimes for all of our games. She finds the strangest flavored candies and soda and then has us try them. I get amnesty for anything that's gluten. I'm like, I'm just
Did
not.
she ever bring you the Thanksgiving dinner candy corn?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
She found that?
Oh, yeah. And the Taco Bell one.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it was Taco Bell jelly beans.
I want her to find me a bag of that. We want to try that. It's
It's
awful.
it's
It's
actually
absolutely awful.
some of them are not bad and some of them are not good.
Okay. I put it in the wrong folder. Now I understand where it all.
Well, now
all is.
we're all dead.
No, we're not. Not yet. I'm doing my best.
It's like that JPL book that I thought we were done with, and
But oh, are you still not done with that?
I don't know anymore.
All right, here we go. I'm now going to show this to you. This is what gets spit out. And I will now reveal this to chat as well. And if one of you would be kind enough to read what it says.
Seek the Maker where fire and earth are chained. The battle is lost, but victory may yet be gained. Like,
And
the Oracle rhymes. Come on, sorry.
What a bummer start. Too.
Yeah, and exactly.
Like,
Elaine is crestfallen. It's like, how can the battle be lost already? It hasn't even started.
This is prophecy we're talking about. Just ignore it.
And it could be seek the Maker where fire and earth are chained. From what we know, this could forge exactly the elementals, and it could be referring to their battle because they were chained, and victory may yet be gained for us.
But who's the Maker?
Lord of Blades.
No. No.
The Maker of the Oracle.
Exactly. Sky Blue's father.
Hilar kind of like glances at you and is like, well, that would make a lot of sense.
But I haven't been able to contact Sky Blue at all. And I don't know her father to even attempt to message. And if they have her, then they have a way of blocking me. Or they also, or maybe that's how they know we were coming. It's because I tried to contact her.
I mean, they would have known we were coming regardless, Nisiana. We run after trouble. We've been chasing Sky Blue this entire time. They would have guessed that this is not on you.
Maybe they wouldn't do the same for Mother Johanna, though. Because she's just a town folks person.
Maybe it depends if they're blocking Sky Blue or if it's the magic itself of the Mornland.
I know. Is that something? The battle is lost. Battle is lost.
Battle is lost.
There are many battles that are lost every day, and one of those it could have been Sky Blue's father still had a secret until she was captured. I don't know what this is referring to, but I could try to message Mother Johanna because we know basically the direction of Razor's Crag.
How is Mother Johanna going to help us in this situation?
Because she's not as important as Sky Blue is to this.
Oh,
let's see.
Sorry, I forgot she'd also been
not.
Yeah.
Under whatever she might not be under whatever magical block.
It's worth a try.
Keeping in mind that we're probably going to be heading straight into battle after this.
Yeah, I was like, is it worth the try for me to use another
any information they can give
what?
us on what we might face could be invaluable.
It's true, and I have a ring for a reason. Mm-hmm. All right.
Ironic says, the other thing is, we need to begin our move here very soon, as in almost immediately. They're not going to miss seeing something this size hovering outside their hill for long. If we don't make our move forward, they will have had all even greater time to be able to figure out ways to attack. Although it is good that you managed to have apparently silenced their advanced scouts before they could get warning off. But they apparently
the longer we dally here, the sooner their relief will arrive, and then everything goes to, I believe you humans call it shit.
Ironic nods.
Over the telepathic thing that we always have running, I say to our specific group, the battle that's lost may be the one with the Argonth. We may survive. We may succeed.
We need to make sure the Oracle survives past the Argonth, because it's not going to be destroyed with the Argonth. It'll just fall into the wrong hands.
I know, but that's... Okay, I'm going to take a moment and see if I can message Mother Johanna.
I'm going to turn to Captain and said, we're happy to go down there, and I think that we will target the forge first as per the Oracle, but do you have any healers who could perhaps help us before we head down there?
And Ironic says, yes, absolutely. They're preparing for the battle, but we can certainly have some who will be able to provide what they can. But again, I would encourage us to go as swiftly as we can. And he sort of, makes immediately calls for the healers to come forth. Now, you may remember from having worked with them before, Nisiana, that these are what you would define as they're competent, but they are also like stressed, overloaded, and not as good as you, right? So they're doing their best, basically.
I will encourage them gently.
Yeah, they're like, you can do it. I
have cantrips called guidance.
Yeah, well, that's true, but you're busy trying to contact Mother Johanna.
I am.
At the moment.
I'm composing myself to send a message to Mother Johanna.
Yes.
So this is the guy I'm supposed to put a turkey neck on? No, tourniquet. And no, you're not supposed to do that.
No, not around his neck. Not that hard. Not that hard.
Hold still, sir.
We're here to help. So I like
may sting a little bit. Oh no!
I like how all of these people are going through puberty. 15-year-olds like working.
Shut up!
We're the best healers Breland has.
At this point, they might be.
We are the elite. Okay, so
Don, you have a message.
Ooh.
Okay, so they are able to heal you a little bit. Nisiana, all of you basically are able to get 10 hit points. So Nisiana, you have 55. Alarian, you're at 83. Tanton, you were at 67, so almost full. They do not heal Spanner because they don't. They give you this weird look like they don't entirely know.
He's full.
Okay.
He's
Right. So
fine.
he's yeah. All right. Marame, you are up to 69. Go ahead, chat. Jokes are waiting there for you. Rowan, you are up to 42 as well. So they are able to do that while Nisiana is in the process of getting the reaching out the message ready.
Tangent.
Okay.
Like again in the telepathic thing is like, well, if I suppose if the Argonth were going to lose a battle, it would be to a gigantic colossus probably hitting it once.
By the way, Greg, this is 24 words.
Okay.
Mother Johanna, where are you? We are coming to rescue you. Alarian is most concerned. Tell me about your circumstances. How can we help?
Okay. So you send that message off. Just making sure I have this prepared properly. Okay. You send that message off. Having
She
sent
replies, "Hello, Nisiana. I've been trying to reach you about your cart's extended warranty."
No. It is good to hear from you. I've recently won the lottery, and I just need. Damn it!
Please delete my number from your contacts.
Exactly.
Lord of Blades has asked for a small fee to handle shipping and handling.
Y'all are the worst.
I've seen your Citadel, and it's great. But have you thought about getting optimization with SEO? No, none of those things
You are
actually.
going to make her pop out a rib.
I should be doing that.
Do not make her pop out a rib.
I know. None of those things happen, including the popping out of a rib. Just to be clear, none of that happens. So, Nisiana, what you get back is what I can only describe as kind of a garbled, essentially 4-word message. And it feels like mostly it's like something has been almost interrupted in the middle. So it is like, so it responds, and the 4 words you get are where, no, KNOW, RARE, coming, COMING.
Okay.
That's what you get.
All right. Where, as in, where are you?
Well, you don't know that. I mean, it
Okay.
also
No,
could
how's
be.
it, no, how's
I
the
don't know
word
where we
spelled?
It also. Oh no, it's I'm sorry. It's WHERE.
Okay.
So it could be I don't know where you are, or where in the world is Carmen San Diego. You have no idea like what the where actually could refer to.
Okay. Well.
As you're doing this, by the way, the ship, the Argonth has started to move forward, basically over the hill, just so you know, because of the reasons previously described. And Ironic says, Nisiana, you can finish up with the message down here, but Ironic says to the rest of you, says, my suggestion would be that you follow me to the upper deck. The way into this place, if I have any sense of what we're looking at, maybe... And he sort of pauses and then looks at Hilar. Through the air. And then he turns and exits the room. And so the 4 of you, if you wish, can follow. 4 plus Spanner, meaning 5. But Nisiana, you can stay if you want to finish up with this message. Or if you wanted to respond one other way.
No, I mean, I'd have to use another spell, and we're going into war, so...
Got it. Okay.
I am not... I am marking it off my sheet, and I will let people know. She is more concerned about the fact that they know we're coming. And her message was blocked. Or garbled, or, I mean, I couldn't get the whole thing. I got where no are coming. That's all I got. So she is more concerned about letting us know based on the sensations. So she's here, and that is something that's good. The fact that the prisoners know that they know that the enemy knows we're coming could be very important in the future.
Agreed.
She's still alive, so that's good.
Yes.
All right. So we're heading back out. That is yes. Now where we're going.
Yes,
for?
we're heading back.
We may be
Taking
jumping
the
out,
air.
apparently. It sounds like.
Woohoo!
I hope there are cats flying at
One can only hope.
Oh.
That went beautifully
Actually,
the
if the
last
cats
time.
are on our side, yes.
Hey, they were pretty kick ass in the city.
Okay, so once you have gotten onto assuming you all follow up to the top of the bridge, you're able to see after a few minutes as it soars over the top, and there's this kind of eerie silence, but it feels very much to all of you, having, being quite now aware of the way that combat often unfolds, the calm before the storm, so to speak. The Argonth finally settles lower, and Ironic, who has his arms folded, is sort of staring down over the side of the bridge as you join him there. And you can see that the Lord of Blades has chosen the location of his enclave well. I'm going to bring the players and all of us over to Razor Crag. Now, what you see...
Oh, wait, that's not a good thing.
What you see, the Argonth you can see is to the bottom left of this map. So this is the Argonth over here. The reason these are blacked out is that you don't actually know what's inside these buildings, but you can see the rest of it. There is a steep hill which rises, and its sides and crown are studded with huge shards of emerald green crystal, like pieces of a gigantic broken bottle. That's what all of these little green things you see down here are, all pieces of green crystal. These strange crystal shards form an intimidating perimeter around the hill's summit. There are several square stone towers adding to the defenses, and on the back of them you think you can make out what look like huge ballistas glowing with various colors, red and blue and green. And a narrow path winds from the base of the hill through the shards to a fortified gatehouse. And as the ship is beginning to arrive, there is a moment's sort of pause And then you can all see. Actually, make perception checks for me before I can
I'm
decide whether you'll see it.
huge.
Exactly.
Spanner is there.
Okay, 23 from Valerian, 18 from Rowan, 22 from Merime, 15 from Nisiana.
Then perception.
Yes, please.
This is gonna suck.
And from Tanton, a
Not bad.
12. Okay. I don't think Tanton necessarily sees this. Nisiana can see it a little bit. But definitely Rowan and Merime and Alarian can all see as the ballistas rotating on each tower to face the Argonth. And there is a moment's pause. And then Ironic looks, and you can see that Tanton's favorite, Lord Tyresh, has joined you on the bridge. He is standing behind you some distance, and he is, for him anyway, quite quiet and is waiting. And Ironic sort of looks in his direction and then looks back down, raises his arm, and then lowers it. And as he lowers his arm, the fortress opens fire on the side of the enclave, immediately responded to by the cannons on top of the towers, which are basically smashing into these trebuchets and ballistas, smashing into the sides of the fortress with both huge boulders and what look like these elemental bolts. And you can feel the fortress kind of rock underneath you as the fortress returns fire. Now, we're not actually in initiative quite yet, but we are going to be in initiative fairly soon, depending on the circumstances. I'm going to change up the music, and let's see if we can. I think we're officially out of the peaceful music stage. Let's go with. Can I go with. Not that. Let's go with. How about this one, maybe? No. Let's go with that one.
Come on, I thought a little disco pop background would be
Yeah.
very good.
Very hopeful.
That's more like it.
Exactly.
I like that
Less
much better.
helpful.
You
Less
like it
hopeful.
much better.
I like it much better, and that's okay. Ironic turns to you and he says, "Now's the time to see if we have prepared ourselves properly." And he points, and you can see that on the edges of the Argonth are four what look like essentially massive hang gliders, is sort of the way that they would be described. But there are sections underneath them that basically hold a platform. And you can see that there are several propellers on the top of these hang gliders. They are essentially what, Tanton, you would probably know this as assault landers. These were things that didn't actually show up until towards the end of the last war. And when they got the chance to be used, they could be quite effective, except that just were never very many that could be built at one time. And there were other practical problems, like they could only carry a certain number of people at once, which wasn't very combat effective. But this is an older fortress, the Argonth, and it has some older material, including apparently these assault landers. And Ironic says, 4 platoons of infantry are going to fly over from this upper deck in assault landers and land inside the compound. And what we've asked those to do is to attack the Warforged in the compound and open the gates for the main force. The Argonth is going to let my main infantry force out the other side. They'll be able to, and he points down, climb up that pathway, and he points down at the pathway that winds between the crystal. The idea is to destroy the Warforged and get those gates open if you possibly can. And he says, while they're doing all that, he looks at you and he says, if what you said is true about this, because I'm pretty sure you did say forge out loud, right? Not the telepathic thing. He says, if you can find this forge, you could do some serious damage to them from the inside. And so the final assault lander, and he points to the one empty one, is for all of you. And you notice that the platform is a tight fit, but will just have enough space, you think, to fit the 5+ spanner of you. More boulders hit.
I have Flamewind favored for flying as a legacy event.
Oh, remind me. Oh, yeah. That's
'Cause I didn't
right.
get
That's
cats
right.
on
That's
me.
right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. Okay. That doesn't come into play yet. But that will have, because you're not going to be flying for long enough. I don't think. Maybe you're just going to
Fair.
fly away from here into the Mournland and leave all this crap behind. I mean, yeah. Like, good luck storming the castle. But I think that you're not going to be up above for that long.
That's fair.
You're also going to have to navigate between these ballistas as these shots. And there is like crystal smashing going up everywhere, great shouts and roars from down below.
Does the legacy event, a wing and a prayer, have anything to do with circumstances like these?
No. Generally, the wing and the prayer event is things that will pop up. For example, I asked you if any of you had that legacy event, they are known or something like that, whatever that was, and that was the whole
Their faces
handbill
are
thing.
known. Yeah.
Your faces are known.
Yeah.
So there'll be moments where stuff like this pops up, and if you have one of those legacy events triggered, then that will specifically, come into play, but
Okay.
not so far. For
All right.
this.
I thought I would ask anyway.
You might have had a legacy event which would have happened if Teresh had been killed, but you managed to save him. So said event does not occur. Sadly for Tantan, but for everybody
I
else.
was like, please tell me that wasn't a bad thing. 'Cause-
Each of these, by the way, each of these platoons here consists of a small group of soldiers, generally about between 6 and 8, that are led by apparently a sergeant. And Captain Ironic himself gets on to one of the landers to lead the assault. And you can join yourself on this, yours on this platform. And there is actually, I misspoke, by the way, there is room for 3 more. I apologize. The 3 soldiers you may remember that you had sort of befriended on the way here, the ones who were like talking about how we never get the best equipment and all that. Those 3 guys also can join you on this platform. So there's
Red
about
shirts.
8 of you that can fit. Not at all. Not at all. I'm sure they'll be fine. And
Is
Yeah.
Teresh-
Everyone note the GM said that aloud, so you know they're dead.
is Teresh here with us or not?
Teresh is on the bridge. Yes.
Right,
He's
well,
on
I-
the top deck.
Before we take off, I actually go to Ironic real quick and kind
Quickly,
of
'cause
motion to the
Ironic is
side.
getting
I
onto the
know.
platform.
It's like, sir, I'm not in the chain of command. Is it wise for you to lead this attack?
And he says, first of all, I have been ordered to do so. And secondly, he said, I do think I'm the best suited to do it. But don't worry, Big Bara is remaining behind. And of course, Hilar will remain behind as well, lest you have any concern about that.
All right. Good luck. We'll see you on the ground.
He says, find the forge. Good luck. And
I
he
wanna-
sort of turns. Oh, go ahead, Mermaid.
Oh, sorry. I just want to talk to Hilar real fast as we go.
Okay. So as you're heading up and loading onto the platform, Hilar follows you over.
Be careful, old friend. It looks like things are going to get hairy, and if things get too hairy here, somebody has to get that oracle away to safety, and that's going to be straight on you. You know that, right?
Yes, I'm going to do what I can. It was the only way that we could get the information that we needed, and it's going to matter somehow. But in the meantime, I'll try to do what I can to protect things here along with the guards. Do what you can to save the prisoners down there, too, and make sure you keep yourselves alive.
Same. We'll meet up after this, and we'll have a drink and laugh about it.
And he claps you on the shoulder. Yes,
Misiana
Misiana?
taps him and says, I believe in you. And she gives him guidance.
And he says, "Thank you. I can tell," and and sort of and sort of nods in your direction, nods at each of you in turn actually, and then takes a step back. And as you all get on, you can see that these platforms are basically assembled. Essentially, if any of you have ever seen any of the pictures of the landing at D-Day, right? The ramps at the bottom of those boats that lowered, these platforms have such a ramp to sort of let people out. And there is at the front one, what essentially seems like kind of a wheel that apparently pilots the thing. And as you get on, the lander sort of, rocks at first alarmingly, and then you can hear the sort of hissing above you. And of course, Tantan, you know that this thing is piloted thanks to the energy of bound air elementals, the same kind of air elementals that have allowed Argonth to float. And so the pilot yells back, with the echo that I have clearly just prepared. All right, hold on, here we go. And pushes forward, and you all lurch forward as this thing dips off and heads in. Ballista shots like past you. You narrowly, and the pilot that you've got is like, there's some serious Top Gun work being done as he sort of maneuvers you left and right. Rowan, at one point, you are thrown almost off the platform because he has to make this ridiculous bank to avoid, something kind of flying past you. And as you make your way down towards the east and western sides of the gatehouse there, these two, the blue ones, you can actually see actually down at the bottom of the map. Let me highlight those. This one right here, there, and this one right here, turns, and gouts of blue flame shoot up at you. Your pilot does essentially accelerates right between the flame, like the flame crosses right as you go through it, but the platform behind you is not so lucky, and you hear these horrible anguished screams as the ship behind you is caught, the platform is caught in the blast, not the one Ironic was on, and the thing spiraling slams to the ground, and this just massive explosion goes up and crashes into the compound, also landing on a few of the Warforged that are down there attempting to defend, by the way. So it does some good in there. But in the meantime, a great roar comes from outside as you can hear the troops are outside or trying to sort of charge forward. You, however, land safely in the courtyard east of the gatehouse. So I'm going to put you folks right about... Here, just give me 1 second to make sure I put you in the right spot. Because after that, it's going to be all up to you.
Be good.
Give me a second. Let's see. Yes, that is what I thought. The battle map's great. It'd be helpful if I had my own map. Okay, there we go.
When you're complaining.
Yeah, stop complaining. Okay, so yes, so basically exactly where Tantan has placed it, more a little bit further east than that. Actually, probably Tantan, like right about there, is where you folks end up, and I'll zoom in a bit here. I like the fact that Spanner, this is like Tantan on the drop, right? And Spanner is already way below him, so Tantan's like, ah! No, you actually land, I will resize appropriately.
I like being this large.
Yeah, we will stop this now.
Exactly. So suddenly this is
Valerian smash.
Godzilla and Mothra battles. Okay. So, no, sadly, not the case. All right. So you land safely in the eastern courtyard, but as you land in the eastern courtyard, and you get out of the manage to get out of the platform, you come under immediate attack. There are dozens of combatants everywhere you look here inside the courtyard, and coming to you, you have got a group of what look like essentially that same group that you were battling, the raiders that you were battling, except no mage this time, or at least you don't think so. But there are 5, I beg your pardon, 5 of them that come charging towards you. I would like everyone to roll for initiative. Wait, don't do it yet. Let me just delete these first. Now I would like you to roll for initiative, please.
Touch yourself.
Oh, so commanding.
Yes.
Where is my token actually?
Well, he didn't put you down because you nearly fell off the platform. So you're
okay. That's
just
hilarious.
swinging.
So I'm splat. I went splat somewhere.
You were destroyed. No, that is not the
Look
case.
at all our 12s.
And 11.
That's amazing.
12, 11. Oh my god.
Wow. Everyone decided to be consistent. All right.
Yes, that is funny.
Spanner's got to go. I mean, he goes right after me, so it doesn't really matter. Just to get him into the...
Whoa.
Oh, meanwhile.
Wow. Spanner's like, I am ready to go.
I was made for this.
Exactly.
But I still go after you, Dad, so, you know. Doesn't matter what I roll.
Dear Rowan, you got just a roll for us?
Yeah, no, he's trying to get his character as well. Look at how neatly I laid that array of creatures. Perfect.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, I suppose. Really should have. You know, you two really should not be in front like that.
We
didn't
just
wanna
landed
be in
there.
front.
Yeah. Well, if we're going off the ramp, I actually would have probably taken the lead, to be honest.
You can
So,
organize yourselves differently if you
that
want. You
Nisiana,
didn't
let's-
crash, so
let's
you
you
did
and I
land
trade.
properly.
Yeah, let's you and I trade places. There we go.
Yeah, that's
More
a little
sense.
better.
Mhm.
That's a little bit more like what would actually be.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rowan is in the middle of the enemies for some reason.
Marie's frantically messaging me, "Get behind me! Get behind me!"
Yeah, Rowan is like on the roof right here. Like, how did this happen?
Firewall!
I rolled an 18, but I have no idea where my token is.
Yeah. Well, so I think. Let's see. Can we drag you down?
Did you
from-
put your token on the map? First?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you
We all
put?
dragged our tokens
Yeah. Do you
on.
drag your token down, Rowan, or have I been doing that?
I didn't see it at all.
Okay. Maybe I. So hold on a second. I'll get it. I'll get it. There
Because
you
if
are.
your token was not on the map and you didn't click it, then when you rolled the initiative, it wouldn't have gone into the.
Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah,
There we
I
go.
know.
And there is Rowan. I mean, yes, there's Rowan. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you should be fine. Make sure you control Rowan.
I do.
Lovely.
Now, click your token and then click initiative on your.
Yeah, and I'll adjust it to 18, which is what you rolled.
Uh-huh.
11. It wanted to go back to the consistency of. Okay.
18. Nope.
18. I know. All right. So we will make. that
Also,
the
didn't
same.
Spanner. not
Spanner goes
roll?
after me. It doesn't matter what he
Yeah.
rolls. I just rolled it to put him into the tracker.
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, while we're on this subject, I need dexterities from Hilarion, Nisiana, and Merime.
Look, I'm going last. Let's just be honest about that, all right? Because my dexterity is a big whopping. That's a 12.
Okay, Nisiana is more than that, I assume, right?
Oh, mine's a 16.
Okay.
Mine's a 17.
All right, so Merime is going to be going before Nisiana, and then Hilarion, and then Spanner will be going next. So we'll put.
Spanner goes
Sorry, I
after
beg your
me.
pardon. I beg your pardon. You are going next at 11, and then Spanner last. Although we will see what happens with the bad guys in there, because they all get to go too. That's also how
Really?
this works.
They
Yeah.
don't have to.
I mean, you know, they would
It's
feel
not
left
like they
out.
knew we were coming.
Oops.
Yeah. See.
I
Well, 'cause-
think it's only courteous that they give us some room to do things first.
Right.
Mhm.
It would be rude otherwise. And clearly, what Mother Johanna's thing is, I can't talk. They're coming, was what she was saying, and so.
And then she said drums in the deep, and it was like,
Well, whatever.
they are coming. Okay. So let me move Rowan to the top of the list of heroes.
Oh, good. That way we know that it's actually us and not somebody making us say things under duress. Good. Because we included the word heroes. So.
Let's see. That's true. Heroes. Okay. Safe word. It's pickle. It's pickle. No, it's heroes. Heroes. Sorry.
Oh, it's green apple. It's supposed to be pickle, but it's green apple.
We changed it yesterday.
Exactly.
Okay.
Terrible.
Right.
I love green apples.
Okay. All right. And let's see what the bad guys get.
Negative 45.
All right, you guys, over the thing. I'm like, should I just pop Aura of Life right now? Because anything I do will make me a target.
Yes.
Because
We do not know how many more waves there's going to be. We do not know how many more we have to
it's
fight
a
past them.
non-concentration and goes for 10 minutes.
Please
That would
do
be
it.
You just have to
Worth
stay
it.
within 30 feet of me. If I go down, just pick me up and take me with you. I will.
Can do.
All right.
Bring the unconscious body with you as the thing continues to.
You know that song I'm really into, the Legends Never Die at the end, where she's just basically vocalizing. To me, that's the oral equivalent of the auras. And it's just like, I've like assigned lines to each of the players.
I could see that. Okay. And also, just as a quick note, since I know that you're not,
John, I
you are
sent
not
you a
trying
message.
to get that. You're not. You're trying to fight these things off, but this is obviously not your. Overall, this is not what you're trying to do. Is fight a bunch of things. You're trying to get rid of these dudes and then figure out where you're going. So just so you know, you have here these ones that are concealed. There are basically what look like buildings. I'm sorry, 5 buildings inside the complex. The largest of which is clearly here, right behind you, with sort of gray stone walls. There's another one over here that also has grayish stone walls, and then the other ones here, the one next to you here, the one up here, and the one over here, all have wooden walls for whatever that's worth. And then, of course, you're on the inside of this gatehouse where you note that the Brailish soldiers, although they have already, you see a couple of already lying dead on the ground, but a few have gotten and are frantically, moving the gate open while the barrage continues overhead. So
Rowan has observant. He has a passive of 20 at least.
Right. So that, right, exactly, which is, yes. And that's one reason why he is no doubt not going to be surprised when the bad guys get to go first, having rolled better than any of them. They charge at you, and that's a good place for us to take our break. You are watching the King's Citadel with day 45 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. Eberron Oracle of War. This is part 3 of Judgment of Iron, and we are in the midst of the Judgment, people, as the combat is continuing. Very exciting. If you like what you see in here, please follow us and support us on the channel, and please support all of these lovely people. You can type in !IAB crew to get more information about all of them. But we will be back. It's 9:47, so let's aim to be back, I guess, 9:55, about 8 minutes. And that will be joined by Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, John Helfers, Jennifer Brozek, and Brandon O'Brien. We will be back in a minute, chat. Get ready for your inspirations as they bring the fight home to the Lord of Blades. Back in a minute.
Or 8.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are here and ready to go for the big battle.
Before we get started, I have a request. A small one.
Okay. What is that request?
So, since we knew we were going into battle, can I pop my spiked Aegis as I go off the ramp so it's already in play?
Yes, I think that's fine.
Thank you very much.
I
Okay.
think that's fine.
All right, bring it on.
Okay.
Don't say that.
So, all right. Well,
They're
since
coming
you mentioned
anyways,
it, I
it
will.
doesn't really, yeah,
They
it
all
doesn't
charge
really
at you
matter.
directly.
They
Anyway.
don't need advantage.
That is kind of my thing. So, you know, kind of my jam.
No, you'll be happy to know that each one will have your own individual Warforged just for you.
Aw.
They wanted to make sure that everyone had the proper, the proper group. So, let's see. The bad guys do move, and they move quickly. Let's see. So we have, not that. We have one is going to come here. One is going to come here. One is going to swing to the right. And basically aim for Nisiana is basically right, not out of your range because you're right in front of Nisiana Merame, but there's too much room. I mean, you'd have to you'd have to leap to the right repeatedly to try to block them. Like they're going to come around you one way or the other, although they are within range of you. So that means you might be able to, if you had some ability that hits multiple enemies at once or something like that. But they are clearly, this one here is facing their attention on you. So I beg your pardon, on Nisiana behind you.
I would do everything I can to stop that, of course.
I figured there's not a lot that you can do to try to block it. I mean, you're only going to, here's the good news. They're only going to have one that can get back there to deal with her. And you theoretically could turn and engage them. You then have this one that's going to be attacking you from behind. But they seem to have flanked out in an attempt to try to engage most of you individually, or at least attempting to do so. Okay, this one is going to come, I would say, here. Tanton, is that right that Spanner is in front of you and up a little bit to the left as it has in the map? Okay. And then this last one is going to squeeze around to deal with Rowan. So Tanton, you do not have one on you at the moment. Everybody else has got one that they're dealing with, including Spanner, one way or the other. So I'm just going to move left to right. I will start with the one that's on Rowan. This one is going to attack you twice, Rowan, with the power of a long sword. And it has a short sword that attacks with as well. So, 2 long sword attacks, which is, let's see, a 20, not natural, and a 17. I think we've established that your AC is less than that.
Yeah.
Is that right, Brendan?
Yeah.
Brendan, you're muted.
Even with the tattoo, I'm pretty sure both of those beat my AC.
Okay. So, let's see. That is going to be... You're using
one
hand
hit
each time. Okay.
One
So,
HP.
8. No, not quite. It's actually 15 combined with both the attacks. So 15 total damage is done to you with that. And then it's going to try to make a short sword attack. So 2 long swords, 1 short sword. Well, yeah. So there's this thing that we like to call a critical hit. That happens sometimes. That's 9 points with the short sword. But the good news is that's it. Its attack is done. There's no more attack for it this turn. I go ahead.
Entered this combat with 42 hit points.
True.
I now have 18.
That is also true. Hi, Paxi. It's been a while. Good to see you, Paxi. Yes, that is the case. But you are still alive. Hey, I'm still alive. Okay. The one is going to try to do the same thing with Spanner. 2 long swords and a short sword. That is a 14 and an 11 on Spanner.
Both miss.
Okay, and then the short sword is a 9. See, that's how this works. Rowan. That's how it should work. As you're getting smacked around, Spanner nimbly like ducks below, matrixes out of the way of another one. Okay. The one that is on you, Alarian, is going to try to do...
Yep.
Is going to try to do... Ugh. Apparently, they decided to use all their good rolls on Rowan. 7 and 10 for the long sword
Well, he is
attack.
the guy with the least armor, so it does kind of make sense. Sorry,
And-
everyone, but it's true.
And 9 on the short sword. Colleen misses. That is terrible.
My shield takes them all.
Yes.
I don't even get to hurt him with my spikes. Come on, man.
That must be what it was. Marame, first long sword is a 9, but the second one is a 24.
24 will hit.
Okay, and then the short sword is a 13, so that doesn't look like that's going to
No.
do anything right. But the long sword will hit, and that is going to do 9 points of slashing damage, bringing you
Okay.
down to 60, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, and then the last one is the one that is attacking Nisiana, right around to your edge.
Yep.
Cool. Well, the first one is a critical hit. The second
I'm
one is a
going
15. Go ahead. If you can do a reaction, you tell me.
Silvery Barb's
Silvery
reaction.
barbs.
Take that back.
All right. Then we'll make that one the 10 that I rolled, which is a 15 then.
Nope.
Okay. 15's not going to work. Second attack with a long sword is an 8. That's
Nope.
a terrible miss. And a 13 with a short sword. So basically, mostly this was just the let's destroy Rowan moment. This was just the let's blow up Rowan turn,
No,
apparently.
only because my sister stepped in and was like, "Oh no, oh,
That's
nope.
true. That's true, actually. That is true, yes. Okay. So, all right. That is their turn. That leads us to Rowan. Rowan, you were up first. You only have one of them that is literally in melee range of you. The other is dealing with other creatures. So, and I'm sorry. One last thing, Rowan, then I'll shut up. This stone building here is the most impressive looking building, but you do notice, and I'm doing this based upon your observant feat, that there is blue smoke rising from this building, and this is the only one that has smoke coming from it. The other ones are all various degrees of size, as you can see, and this one looks the most impressive. It has actually even a few tapestries on the outside, one of which has the fist, the same symbol of the fist with the blades that you saw in the brooch that was on the mage that you found. But this one is where that blue, over here is where that blue smoke is coming from. So now I'll be quiet and you can do what you want.
So, just to qualify before I do anything further, we were briefed about a furnace somewhere here that, if destroyed, will deal a decisive blow to this entire compound. Right?
That's the theory."
And cool. I'm assuming that it stands to reason that a thing producing smoke may be furnace-esque.
It's the forge that the Watcher is in, and we're thinking it's the builder of the it's the Sky Blue's father. That's what we're thinking is in there.
With that being said, I would like... Okay, if I needed to do this... Okay, roller... I would like to determine how much space this is, because I'm sure it's not actually 10.
Oh no, no, that is not 9.9 feet.
Yeah, yeah, that is correct. That is probably about 20 feet, actually. It's about double that, I think.
Cool, grand. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking down at this,
I'm going
guess.
to spend
5, 10.
to spend all of my sorcery points.
Okay, I see. Oh, did you say all of them?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm going to spend all 4
Oh,
of
boy.
my sorcery points.
Oh dear.
So I can careful spell
Okay.
so that I Tantin, Ilarion. Spanner doesn't need acid. Right, I'm spending all of my sorcery points to cast Vitriolic Sphere
Ooh.
at 4th level on Spanner, essentially. So we can get these 3 guys.
Ooh, and careful spell, meaning that you
Careful
are...
spell means that me, Tantin, Ilarion, and Spanner all succeed.
Yep. Man, sorcerers can be a lot of fun. Yes. All right, tell us what the vitriolic sphere will do. It's a dex saving throw that they have on this?
Vitriolic Sphere is Dex saving throw.
All right. Let's see if any of them make it. Okay. That guy apparently parkours out of the way. That guy face plants. What's the DC I'm aiming to get to, by the way?
15.
15, okay. So this guy and this guy are both going to miss. This one apparently parkours off the wall with a critical success.
Right. So these two will take full, and then everybody else, including the good guys, will take half.
Okay.
Okay, we definitely have to talk about your tactics later on.
I'm very sorry. We either kill someone or I just die.
This is the first wave, dude. You have to get behind. Okay, you have to learn to get behind other bigger people. We're going to talk about this afterwards. I don't think we're not. Okay, this is not.
To be fair,
this
there's
is
not that
the
many
answer.
bigger other people.
That's not a lot of bigger people to get
You.
behind.
Right here.
All right, let's do the damage to this thing. How much damage we talking?
Not need to be
Right.
friendly fire.
25. Okay.
Okay,
All right.
that's not terrible.
All right, so that one's 13. So that's okay. So right.
Except for Rowan, who's now almost dead.
I was almost dead before.
That's true. You're just
Don't bring the
embracing
rest
it.
of us down with you, sir.
Okay. This, and this, and then that too. Okay. Right. Okay. So you are all going to take 13, as if I'm correct about this, which is half of that amount, because you automatically succeed. So that leaves Rowan with 5, but still alive. That leaves Spanner with 44, I believe.
Sure.
And then Larian, where are you taking that damage? Because I don't think that ignores
5
Rowan.
points to the armor and 8 points to myself.
Okay, so you're at
Not happy about it. 75 and 35.
75 and 35, right? Okay. Lovely. All right. Now, where are you moving to, if anywhere, Rowan?
I am now moving. The fact that none of us are at our actual sizes baffles me. But this is the part where I actually move.
Yeah, I'm doing it for
Here,
ease
if
of vision.
possible.
There you go. That's yes.
Yeah,
Using
let's.
your neural.
Yeah, and let me drop this slightly, these sizes a bit.
You can keep me the same. I'm about that large. So yeah, it's all good.
Whoops, sorry. We're at close
Yeah.
quarters.
Okay, Rowan, you can't climb on top of me though. There is a limit.
That was me doing that. That wasn't. Okay, Mermaid's there.
Right. So to be
Okay.
sure as well,
Yeah.
this also means that at the end of their next turns, the 2 that took full damage will take 13 extra damage that next
Ooh,
turn.
very nice. Okay, remind me of that when we get there. Rowan, there is one problem with your move. You to do what you want to do is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from this dude. You can disengage 5 feet if you want to go here and get out of melee range for the moment. But if you go further than that, like your regular move, then you are going to provoke. So it's dependent on whether you want to do that and then get into a much better defensive position, but risk being smacked around, or if you want to just disengage the 5 feet.
I could. So I get to choose between dying immediately or dying the next turn.
It's a gamble, one way or the other, unless you have
He
some,
might
I'll-
miss.
unless you have expeditious retreat or some reaction of that sort that could be used. But assuming you don't, then that's where we're at.
I'm gonna. I need to spend sorcery points to.
I run on tiny legs to safety. Exactly, Proxima. Yeah, even here, this is not to scale, but I don't want to drop it further because it'll be impossible to see. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Brent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna try my very best.
Okay. Let's see what they do. So he is going to swing with only one attack. From Hell's Heart, he stabs at you. And with a 21.
Well,
Let's see. That doesn't. He's only going to get one shot at you. So 4 points of damage. How about that? So he did not roll well in his damage. So you have 1 point. You made it though.
Jesus Christ.
And the victory music from Critchwitch as you stumble behind Alarian. Very hurt, but still alive. Critchwitch, thank you for the 44 months of support. Thank you so much, Critchwitch. There you go. So you did make it. And as he
So I'm
swung
here
at you.
hobbling.
Yeah. But you hear the satisfying sound of sizzling acid, only some of which is on your friends. Okay. Good stuff, Rowan. Moving on to Merime, and Nisiana is on deck. Merime, what would you like to do?
Okay, so how far is everyone? Like
You are well clustered. I mean, these are probably within a good maybe 20 feet is this farthest one. You have one right behind you next to Nisiana. You have one right in front of you up here. You have one who's maybe 10 feet here engaged with Alarian. You have another one engaged with Spanner about 10, maybe 15 feet. And then, as I say, about 20 feet over here to this one. So everyone is in a 25 or 30 foot-ish radius.
Okay, I am torn, and I have been torn with going hard or keeping my spells, and I think because what? No, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hold my spells. All
He's
right.
been chatting with Alarian, so
Yeah, mentally and with Nisiana as well. Mentally, I'm good. None of these guys are within 10 feet of each other, right? Like
At the moment, no. I have
that's
the two up top actually look like they could.
Yeah, I would say, right, exactly. I think everyone is well spaced thanks to my spectacular tactics. I'm just kidding. No, these two are close to each other. It just happens that these others are separated as you see here. So I'd say these three are not, but these two up here are.
okay. I'll keep it in mind for now. I think what I'm going to do and what logically Mirimu would do right now is to try to get that the bonhomme that's right in front of her sister to try to get his attention on her.
Okay.
And to just kind of beat on him.
Okay. Logical.
Because we're not going to get anywhere if we don't have a healer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do an attack.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit.
Perfect. So that's 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage to that one, who has not yet been hit
I am
until
going
now.
to flourish.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a different flourish. So let me just ring it up. Oh, yeah.
Wow. I thought you were going to be like, my flourish giving me 75 AC.
I know, which I would usually do in this case. So I would like him to... I am going to do a mobile flourish.
Hey, Prince Justin. A mobile flourish, okay.
So I'm going
Hey, Prince
to...
Justin.
This is where you're going to text the flourish to somebody. You use an app to...
Yes.
Oh God.
Send a flourish emoji.
The API immediately gets hold of all of your device's data and sells it to whoever.
Great. Sells it to the Lord of Blades.
Lord of Blades, yes.
Can you believe they're attacking my actual fortress?
You look like you're trying to attack my fortress. Would you like some help?
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay, one whole extra point of damage, but he gets pushed 5 feet away. So he gets pushed out of Nisiana's threatened range.
Okay, are you able to... Now, let me ask you something. Are you pushing him directly back?
I would basically be pushing him wherever he will be so that he's not in Nisiana's...
Push him back. Push
range?
him back.
Okay.
Say yes.
Yeah,
Give me
so
1
back.
second.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What did I do?
I think this might be a good thing. Maybe.
It might be into that ballista that's like right there.
I was actually hoping the green crystal thingies.
Yes,
Right.
that is. I assume you're pushing back into the green crystal. And you'll be happy to know that they are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw upon entering that area.
Oh, that's an exciting
Or they get
bonus.
absorbed and eaten by the crystal, right?
Or they become a crystal
quadruple
golem,
disadvantage.
destroying it. No,
No.
It's okay.
No.
Shatter.
yeah.
Okay.
No, but they did fail and took more damage as they are pierced by the crystal.
Ooh,
Okay.
nasty stuff.
Yes.
Sweet.
That will affect, however, you as much as anybody else, so just be aware of that.
Are you going to move him a little bit distance away?
I
there, Arv?
am. I'm going to
Okay.
move him down.
I mean, I wasn't planning to go running into the crystal anyway, but
Right, in case you were just like, this looks like fun. You know, it's not the thing.
Now I wish I had my shield master feat. Oh, well.
Okay, so that was that. Pushed him back there. Blah 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 blah. Great
Okay.
stuff there. Okay, Mermaid,
Second
what are you
attack.
going to do? Yep, second attack.
Alarian, how close should I stay to you?
Within 5 feet.
Okay.
Everyone is within range right now, so just hang there until the end of this particular phase.
Okay, so then I can attack this guy again.
Absolutely.
One
Okay,
quick
so-
note: Nisian is not within
can I
5 feet
attack
of you at the
this
moment.
guy?
Ilarion. Nisian
okay.
is out of that range. The other 4 are, but not
right.
Nisiana, so just be aware. Anyway, go on, Mermaid.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay. You may proceed.
And I'm gonna trust that my sister will know to move away from him and avoid the green stuff.
Okay.
And then so I am at attack. 27.
That would definitely hit.
7 points. of
7
piercing.
points. Okay. Every one of them now has been injured. You've all done a wonderful job
Wonderful.
at spreading the damage out over all 5.
That is
But that's
how we
because you're
like
each
it.
individually dealing with them. So, good stuff.
And then I am going to. Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna hold on that. That's it. That's all I'm going to do for now.
Okay.
And I'll see where I am.
All right, then that's going to lead us to Nisiana. You are up next. You have one creature that's been pushed away from you, so you are currently away from it. So you could move without provoking an attack and then take an action if you want.
and
So,
I will do so.
okay.
I am actually. Is there room between Mia Tanton and Rowan?
Barely, but yes, I would say so.
Well, then I am going to actually move there because.
You're just going to slide there, yeah.
And then I'm going to. I'm
I mean,
popping-
she is small.
That's
so,
exactly
you know.
right.
Yeah.
You would not be able to move between them, but I
Oh,
think
God,
she
no.
can.
No.
Well, I
Yeah.
just
I
showed
mean,
on the side.
I can move between, but my next I'm actually popping Aura of Life, and then looking at Rowan and saying, "If you want to live, stay near me. Eberron will revive you. Don't set me on fire."
That's within 6 seconds. We can absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll try my best, ma'am.
So that's it's like the lead off of come with me if you want to live. Also, don't set me on fire. Stay within 5 feet.
Well, I know Rowan is hurt badly.
Yes.
I
Oh,
just
yeah.
done a spell that he means he can't die. Well, he can, but Eberron will bring him back. I've seen his actions. Also, I'm a cleric, so Eberron will revive you. Don't set me on fire.
Those are smart.
It should be such a simple thing to remember to not do. You know? Or acid, or lightning, and get the really damaging things.
So tell me about this. I just created this. How far does this Aura of Life go? Like, is this
30 feet.
30 feet?
It is a 30. It is a
30-foot
30
radius?
foot radius.
Yeah, this
so
is.
That's awesome.
It's probably about that. Because these square, like you are all larger than the squares because I'm trying to make it so the chat has a chance in heck of seeing you.
We could
so
zoom in,
no,
and
I
it
know,
helps
but
every non-hostile creature.
right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good
So,
stuff.
if we end up with spirits, if we end up with hostages, if we end up with people who warforged who aren't actually trying to kill us, it will keep them from dying
Precisely. Okay.
because Eberron knows all and he will provide.
He is the dragon. Okay.
It's a dragon.
Good stuff, Nisiana. That is going to lead us to Alarion with Tanton on
Yes.
deck.
Okay. All right. So the first thing I do is activate my Soul Fortress ability. Let me just pop that
Soul
into.
Fortress.
Soul
Wait,
Fortress.
this one. Bap. There we go. All right. This requires me spending an action. Every ally within 5 feet of me now has a +4 to their armor class. I believe it's till the end of my next. I'm sorry, till the start of my next turn, not the end. Damn it. Oh well. But that's fine because the enemy still goes before I do. So till the start of my next turn, everyone has +4 to their armor class.
That's awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. The only thing is, of course, it takes an action, so I can only do one attack on this punk that's attacking me. But I will attack him
Okay.
because why not?
I'm not going to put a radius circle up for that because that only lasts your turn anyway. So
Exactly. There's no point. 19.
19 will hit.
10 points.
Okay. 10 points. No, that was the one that was...
Back. Yep.
All right. Good stuff. And that's your turn because of the previous, right?
Yep. Yes.
All right. Good stuff. Well done, Alarian. On to Tanton with Spanner going right after you. What do you want to do, Tanton? You have freedom of maneuvering because nobody actually has engaged you yet.
Right. So this dude that's right in front of Spanner
Yeah.
is hopefully about to get shot in the face.
Okay. That seems reasonable.
So, pink. Natural 20.
Wow. Can I just say, over the last probably 5 sessions, Tanton's crossbow bolts have been ridiculous. Like every
been
freaking
crazy,
shot. Oh my
yeah.
God. Because it always, you don't expect it because he does the pink punk, but it's more like, like, with this massive, like.
And then I took an arrow to the face.
Exactly. I used to be alive like you, and then I took an arrow to the face. Anyway, that hits a lot. That hits a lot.
So that would be
Jesus.
What's
Or
your max
Eberron, I guess
damage?
I should say.
yeah, whatever the max damage would be.
Yeah.
Which would probably be, what is that?
8 plus 5.
Well, 13. Sorry.
13?
8, wait a minute, sorry. 8 plus 5 plus, okay, 8 plus 6.
14.
14.
14 max. Okay, so, and that was on the second one, right?
That was this
14.
guy, right?
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Wham.
No joke.
Staggers back a little bit, from the it's now this arrow sticking out of the side of the, this bolt sticking out of the Warforged's face. All right, good stuff, Tanton. You have another one of those?
I do.
I
do
thought
have
one,
another attack.
I thought another one was on its way. You're aiming for the other eye socket, like just stink.
Right. As the arrow, first bolt just actually no, it would have hit and then just disappeared.
It's like
and
that
reappeared on
yeah.
the bridge of his crossbow bolt. Yeah.
It's this character out of Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn series that has these 2 nails in its eyes. That's the image that I have that's going through this.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's a disturbing image.
Oh, I thought that was the thing.
I was like, ugh.
That's 12.
12 is not going to do it. That is a miss, sadly. Still, hell of a hit the first time. And where are you moving, if anywhere?
Not moving. However, I am going to use Arcane Jolt again.
Ah, yes.
Because I did the natural 20. Since I hit with that, I'm going to hit Rowan with an Arcane Jolt to heal him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
The healing power of electricity.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rowan, hold still. This won't hurt. Ah!
Okay, acid boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, Proxima. Cranial bisection by crossbow. Surgery was successful, but the patient didn't make it. Exactly. Hey, Shadow.
But they felt this cool breeze on their brain for a moment.
Yeah.
Great.
Woof.
You regain 8 hit points.
Hey, Rowan is up to 9. A healthy 9.
Well, I mean, that is, 80% more than 1. So,
That's good stuff.
Which brings us to Spanner.
That is what brings us to Spanner. What's Spanner going to do?
Spanner going to bite this guy.
Okay.
It's
Sure. I
like-
mean, of course.
Why wouldn't you? It's exactly the sort of thing that Spanner would do. Where is it? Force empowered rend. That is 25.
Wow. That is a lot of hit. Yep.
And that will do 12 points of force damage.
Okay, this guy is looking very hurt now. Not destroyed, but very hurt with crossbow bolts and creatures on top of him and so forth. Very, very hurt. Good stuff from Spanner. In the as we move to the second round, a shot booms overhead, and I need all of you, please, to make dexterity saving throws as rubble comes raining down on you from overhead. You think what happened is that a boulder was being shot by one of the trebuchets and was shot in midair by one of the blasts from the Argonth, and you are in the blast radius, so to speak.
Of course we are.
So dexterity saving throws, please.
I thought.
Oh, the 19. I got a 10, though. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Looked like a 12. Oh my god.
Wow.
Well,
I believe. Okay, so
yeah, who do you
Rowan.
believe in exactly?
the There's only one. I can only believe in Rowan.
I was gonna say you might want to believe him, Rowan.
But that's
Yeah.
the good one.
Maybe
yeah.
you want to believe in somebody else. Maybe I'm not.
I did not, because I am focused on Rowan, trying to keep Rowan, being like, Rowan, come on, I believe in
Do
you.
it.
Oh wait, fire.
Mhm.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter because I got my aura of life up.
So that means that we're looking at, instead of the 3, we're looking at the 20, which means that, so those of you who saved actually get out of the way completely. It's not even half damage. So Spanner and Rowan and Merime dodge it completely. I'm sorry to say that does not happen for Alarian, Tantan, or Nisiana, though. You are all going to take 4 points of damage each. So 4 for Tantan is 63, I think you're at. 4 for Nisiana is 51, I think. And then Alarian, where are you taking that damage?
All to the body, 71.
Okay, 71, right. Okay, all right. Now, Rowan, you were up first. You're back up to 9 hit points, which is not great, but it's better than 1. What do you want to do? And you're not currently in melee range of any enemy
All
at the moment.
right. I forgot, so I'm gonna do this now because it would have been the end of their turns anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The 2 guys next to Ilarion now take.
Yeah, I just
13
realized,
damage
actually,
each.
I just realized I started, I'm sorry to interrupt you, I just realized I had you going and they never went. So yes, let's
right,
actually
yeah.
have them go. So they are going to take the damage anyway. So what damage is it that gets done to these?
13, half of the previous.
Okay, so this one here is like held together by a thread, like is just about to fall over dead. And this one parkoured out of the way, so it does not face that, right? Because it's only ones took full damage. This one takes 13 and is also not looking great. Okay. Right. Now they get a chance to go. So the parkour guy is going to move in on Spanner because it is close by and is going to attack twice with the long sword on Spanner. 17 and 21.
The 21 hits.
Okay. That is going to be this. That is going to be 11 points of damage, slams down upon Spanner. And then short sword attack is a 14.
Miss.
Okay. Not super great. Okay. This one here, is this one going to stay, the one that's barely alive? It's going to stay on Spanner because it started attacking Spanner, so it's going to try to stay on that as much as it can. 22 with one long sword attack, 16 with the second.
The 16 misses. 22 hits.
All right. That is going to be another 7 points of damage to Spanner then. 26, I think.
Is it 33 to...
Yeah, 33 minus 7, so 26 would be the one. And then a 24 with the short sword.
Yes, that is.
All right. And that is another 6 points, so that brings Spanner down to 20, I believe.
Okay.
All right. The one that is on Alarian is going to do the 2 long sword attacks. 13 is a miss, then critically misses with the second, because of course, and then gets a 22 with the short sword.
That ties my armor class, I think.
That will be enough then. I know it takes damage with the spikes. What?
You are correct, and he's going to take 6 points of damage.
All right. That hurts him, but he is still alive. He is going to put in his damage upon you with the short sword, and that is going to be only 4 points of damage. Where is it going?
2 to the armor, 2 to me. So 69 and 33.
Okay. Lovely. All right.
Okay.
That's going to bring us to
These spikes are scarier than I thought.
other 2. First of all, the one is attacking you, Merime, up here to the northeast of you. That is a 20 with the first long sword attack and a 16 with the second.
They both miss with the extra boost that I got from Alarian.
Yeah. All right.
Everyone remember, +4 to armor class
That's
until the
part of the
start
reason
of my
why
turn.
And then
so many of them miss Spanner.
Right, and then a 7 on the short sword. So basically, terrible turn. This one comes out of the spikes, and as I think going to
Ow.
Yep, seriously, is going to move into range. Where's he going to go?
Don't hesitate. Do it.
No, I think he's gonna go after Merame because of the flank. That's what he's trying to decide. So I think he's gonna do that. He will attack with advantage on Merame, which means, well, he critically hits with the first one. Second longsword attack is going to be a 14, is the best that he did there, which is not going to work. And the short sword is a 22 with his best roll. Is that enough?
Yeah, my armor class is 22 right now.
All right. So the short sword is going.
Arm, I'm going to use my reaction to send a piece of my Aegis and another. I forgot to tell you guys, when I did the Soul Fortress thing, one of the moats that are always around me, one went to overhead to each of you, and it's like kind of shining above you to give you that armor class. And now another one goes to Merame and gives her an additional +4, and I go down to 18 for this turn, but she goes down to 26 now.
Nice, thank you. So that second one hit. The misses, only the critical hits.
Conveniently,
Correct.
that happened after you had already taken the attacks that were coming from you, too. Okay, that's good.
know, right?
That works out well. So the critical hit is still going to hit, that critical hit is going to do 11 points of damage to you, Merame.
Okay, perfect. So I'm at 49.
Yep. Okay, and that is all of their turns, which means we now move down to Rowan. Sorry about that, Rowan. You are now up.
Okay.
And your acid is gone, right? It now is no longer affecting them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Acid is now gone.
All
right. I should. Okay, let me see a thing first. Right, okay, I can make sure of that. I am giving up a second level spell slot so I can regain 3 sorcery points as a bonus action.
Ooh, nice.
And then while that's happening, I'm going to just shoot this guy.
Okay. Just shoot him. You certainly can do that.
Him.
Excuse me while I shoot this guy.
Oh lord.
Is that
Right,
15?
Yeah.
Just misses. Well, no, a little more than just. Misses.
Yeah. I guess I just went clean past the guy. I do not move.
Okay. That seems wise, I would say. Okay. That's going to bring us to Merame with Nisiana on deck. Merame, what would you like to do? The two near you are the least hurt of any of these three.
Okay. I'll attack.
Any of these five, I should say.
Okay, so Nisiana is currently safe beside Alarion, so I'm going to attack this one here.
Okay.
And kind of try to keep his attention so that Rowan has a chance of surviving.
Okay.
Okay, so stabby. 23.
We'll hit.
Perfect.
12 points. Is that right?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
You know what? I really like that whole mobile flourish thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that again. Like it's like I'm adding it to my repertoire.
Okay.
2 points of damage, but joy at him flying into those little spiky guys.
Yeah. Again, it's
Like-
it's this thing. I imagine it's like the Bruce Lee thing where he does this in a karate move and then psh, like just as the last little like slap, and he staggers back into the crystals. Let's see if he makes his dexterity saving throw. He does not at all.
It's priceless, right?
Yeah. I like to think that he keeps hitting the exact same crystal. Like, ow, stop.
Right in the butt.
Maybe he starts missing it because it just goes into the same wound every time, so it doesn't do any more damage. Anyway.
But he gets sepsis.
Yes. Oh, man. It's just so...
Magical sepsis.
Just really magical sepsis. So that sounds good. Good stuff, Merame. I assume then you're going to stay as well within range of Alarion's Aegis power.
I'm gonna turn around and attack the other one on the
Oh,
other
right, your
side.
second attack. Sorry, yes.
Yeah, my
right.
second attack, yeah.
Yes, my fault.
All right, I got
Level 10.
excited by 29.
That will certainly hit.
11 points of piercing.
All right. You
And
can't do
I-
another one on another flourish, can you, on that?
No, it uses my bonus action.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
So I can only do one. Yeah.
All right. Now
feeling good.
it moves up to now we go on to Nisiana with Alarian on deck. What'd you like to do, Nisiana?
Okay. Question.
Mhm.
If you are hurt, how many hit points are you below half?
Everyone looks at Rowan slowly.
Even the enemies.
Exactly. The boulders stop and look down at Rowan.
As they're flying over, they
like,
stop.
No, it's a serious question.
I just very softly say, I don't even have enough hit points to do math to tell you.
Seriously,
That's
this
so
is Jen
sad.
asking. Like, if you are below half your hit points, how many below?
I'm 11 points below.
Okay, 11?
Yeah.
And
I'm literally opening a calculator.
that's fine.
Right, 20 points below half.
Okay, both of you are up at half. I have
Yay,
Channel
thank
Divinity
you.
again.
There you go.
And that's, I believe, is that my bonus action?
Can you channel divinity as a bonus? Maybe. I mean, you are level 10.
I think
she's
Channel
checking-
Divinity is a bonus action so that I can actually do a spell, which will be on Alarian, which will be Shield of Faith.
Double check is Aura of Life. Aura of Life is not concentration, right?
It is not
Okay,
concentration.
Shield of Faith
I
is,
It's
so
a
that's fine.
cast it and forget it spell.
Yeah, gotcha.
So-
Okay.
I do have one up. I was actually trying to figure out how many concentration spells I could have up at one time. But Alarian, only one? Okay.
Yeah. Can only concentrate on one thing at a time.
That's +2, right?
That is +2. And right now, you've got the thing that's helping us all do. So it's going to be you.
That doesn't help me. It helps everyone around me. But
It
your
helps.
Armor of Faith helps me a lot. That's actually a very good
Yes.
thing. Yes.
Well, so you're now up there.
Yeah.
And I have no more Channel Divinity
Okay.
until I have a short rest.
That was a good
I-
use of it.
Yeah.
The only way you could have 2 concentration spells running at the same time is if you had a very specific Ioun stone, and we
Right.
don't have them.
Right.
At least not yet.
I love Ioun stones, by the way.
You know,
as-
we
they're
haven't
really
been
cool.
getting any magical items, so don't
One
lean
of these
into
days,
it.
somebody
hey,
needs to write good
I
multitasking
spent-
rules.
I
Wait a
spent
minute.
all my money to buy mine.
You bought
At some
it.
point.
You
Yeah,
bought it. We
got
haven't
it.
looted any.
You just got a spell book, bitch.
That isn't a magic item. It's a notebook.
It's a notebook.
Containing magic items in it. Probably
No, it
multiples.
It contains magical formulae, but they themselves are just, expensive
God.
ink. Never mind. Go on.
All right, that was Nisiana. Nisiana, I assume you're staying where you are movement-wise.
Oh yeah, I am as protected as I possibly can at this speed. I am the support. I'm like
Little-
a shield.
Little
a shield, you
fingers
can't die.
point out. Bzing!
it's
All
like-
you see is your hands.
Right. Around this swirling metal Aegis thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Alarian, speaking of the Aegis, Hilarious.
Yes.
Hilarious. This is hilarious. Alarian. Why
My
don't you
true
make an
form,
hilarious?
hilarious.
Why don't you
Yeah,
make an
no.
hilarious attack?
All right, so that worked out actually so well for everyone. I'm going to keep it going. So because it just cost me an action. So Aegis Guardian again.
Okay.
Was that what was it called? You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Fortress. Soul Fortress. Everyone's
Soul
staying here. It's all
Fortress.
good. Yeah. All right, and then spikes will end on the end of this turn. Okay, so I'll use that. I will attack Rufus and hopefully I can take him out because it sounds like he's pretty wounded. So here's hoping.
Okay. You could do Soul Fortress as bonus action, by the way. That's fine. I just want to double check.
No, Soul Fortress takes an action. I can't use a bonus action for it. The spikes go off on a bonus action.
Okay.
And that only lasts to the end of this turn. Unfortunately, I missed.
Yep.
I am
That is
not going to
unfortunately a
spend
miss.
dice. Yeah, I'm not going to spend. Which is too bad. It's max damage, but I'm not going to spend dice to get it up there. So that's where we are.
Okay. Obviously not moving. That leads us to Tanton and Spanner. Tanton, what would you like to do? This dude is exceedingly hurt.
Yeah. We're going to see if we can do something about that.
Okay.
Think.
I'm slowly starting to fall for Spanner number 2.
23.
All right. It looks like it's funny. Spanner attacked with a crossbow. Like Spanner leaps up, grabs
yeah,
across the
absolutely.
crossbow, and then shoots.
Sure.
Is that the same? Is that fine? It's like the same stats regardless.
Yeah, because the only thing that changes is the name of who did it.
All right, that's fine then. So
So
then
what
that's
matters is which sheet you click on. So
okay. That is a hit.
that is 9 points of piercing damage.
The bolt drives into the previous bolt in its head, and it topples over, having been utterly
There
destroyed.
was no previous bolt. It disappears as soon as it hits.
Oh, that's right, because it's that. Yeah.
The hole in the hole.
Yeah. Exactly. Just
A hole in one.
It's
literally.
the distant woodpecker crossbow mystic thing.
Right.
Anyway,
Yeah.
it falls over, and is destroyed.
Ah, nice. Oh, one
Then,
down. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot the other one that's on Spanner
Okay.
with my second attack.
That one is considerably less hurt.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do something about
Soon to
that here,
change,
I hope.
hopefully.
I hope. 16.
Nope. That is miss.
Okay.
That's okay.
But
Spanner's
yes.
gonna try to do something about it then.
It speeds things up when I don't have to ask about moving because everyone's like clustered around the Larian. Like, let's not
Right.
move. Okay,
Yeah.
Spanner's up.
So Spanner goes chompy, and he gets 19.
That will
There you
hit.
go.
So that will be 7 points of force.
Yep. Okay. Alrighty. And that's it for Spanner, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So the third round begins. You hear this shout, and somewhere from over here in the distance, make sure chat can see that. So it'll be like here. You hear this roaring and smashing sound. You don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound great. And you also can see that one of the ballistas here seems to have been damaged. It looks like it's tilted and kind of not firing at the moment. But the Argonth also looks like it has had some terrible sort of blows to its outside. And there seems to be a little part of the bottom of the hull that you can see that is a little bit on fire as this continues. So the bad guys go, although there are now only 4 of them. One is going to continue to try to press the advantage on Spanner. And is going to attack twice with the longsword. 19 and 21.
Yes, they both hit.
Okay, that is...
Even with the +4 to the armor?
Yeah, because that only brings his IC to 19, which is...
Oh, okay. I thought it was close. Okay.
All right, and then we're looking at...
I'm going to intercept that. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Never mind.
all good? So we're looking at 6 and 5, so 11 points of damage there, which brings, I think, Spanner down to 9.
Correct.
And now the short sword attack. Let's see what the short sword does. Short sword, well, critically hits. And this, I am sorry to say, is going to do exactly 9 points of damage, which is going to drop Spanner, I believe.
Yep.
So
no.
Spanner
Give
crashes
Spanner.
to the ground unconscious or non-functional, I guess.
Non-functional.
Rebooting.
Yeah. Okay. So Spanner hits the ground. Meanwhile, the one that is
I said
on...
I liked him.
Exactly. You should. Exactly. I'm starting to like... that was the end of that.
Well,
Shit.
All right. Now the second one that is attacking Alarian, which is quite hurt but not destroyed yet. So 13, 22.
yes.
Okay. So 22 on the second longsword attack and a 20, not natural, on the short sword.
Yes, that hits too.
All right. So we are looking at...
Even with the shield of faith?
It just came in under.
Oh,
That's okay. He's taking 11 points of damage from my spikes.
18 points total, and I will talk about that 11 points in just a minute. So now he looks exceedingly hurt. So
10 to the
18
armor.
points. You said 10 to the armor, so it's down to 23.
To me, and 61.
Okay. So you're at, is that right, 23 out of 43 on the Aegis?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And then last but certainly not, well, actually not quite last, because we're going to get another one here on Marame. So Marame, this one up here, 23 and 21 are the 2 longsword attacks.
Nope, doesn't work with Alarian's protection.
Wow.
Mhm.
And
That's
the
why I took that other one. I wouldn't have taken
Yeah.
it otherwise. Yeah.
Thank
short
you.
sword is a 7, so both of those are misses there. This one pulls itself off the spikes and comes charging in getting a flank on you again. So this is going to be an advantage. So 19.
Yeah.
So 19's the best one of those, and that's not going to hit. This one is a 22 is the best one of those. That's still not going to hit, right?
No, I'm at 26.
26, jeez. And
Good luck.
20, yeah, all misses. Yeah,
Four of that goes away at the end of this turn.
all of those are misses. Okay, 4 left. Rowan, you are up now. There are 4 left. This one on Alarian is exceedingly hurt. The others are hurt, but at various levels.
I can take that one. I've got it. Don't focus on the other ones that are stronger. That was quite the noise.
he's like,
You said that, and I immediately had a thought, and then remembered that D&D rules don't care, which is my attack doesn't change based on whether I'm shooting someone point blank or not. But I'm just gonna shoot this guy here.
okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Imagine I put the barrel of my forearm against his chest, pull the trigger, 14.
That's going to. I want to be clear though. That is Fallout. You've just described my experience with Fallout 1. This is why I stopped, because I missed a point blank as a gun specialist execution style shot, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Sadly, though, that is a miss. What really in game happens, I think, is that it sort of shifts out of the way so that your shot goes wide. I think basically like, dislodges your gun from his side. So sadly, that does not get the job done.
I do disengage though, so I guess I'll come here.
You can do that, sure. Okay, that is going to lead us to Merame and Nisiana on deck. Merame, you got 2 on you right now.
Perfect. So, I've been really enjoying this pushing back. So let's see if I can hit him. So I'm
Okay.
going to turn to the one below me.
Yep.
I'm going to try to hit him. Feeling very excited about this. 18?
Just enough.
You know what I'm going to do next?
I wonder what. Does it involve a flourish?
It involves, oh my gosh, it's like you're reading my mind. I rolled 1, but that's not, oh wait, am I at 1d10? Oh, I'm at d10. I rolled the wrong dice.
Go ahead and roll a
Sorry.
d10 then.
Oh, you don't mind? Okay,
No, it's
thank you.
fine.
I've
Rolling
been
the wrong
rolling
dice
wrong
all this combat.
Oh,
I
Sometimes.
can't ex post facto all of it, but I'll do this
No,
one.
I know.
6.
There you go.
And push him back, poof.
So 13.
And I'm laughing. Like, I'm having fun.
This is very funny, yeah. So he goes flying back again to
Is he
the
swearing?
exact same crystal. I want to see if he makes his save. He's like, yeah. So he does the, from have you ever seen the film A Fish Called Wanda? Okay.
Long time ago.
So the one where he's like, F you, like as he goes like flying backwards, and gets crushed again into the crystal, and is going to take.
My thought was from Disney's the original, The Lion King. He's like, "You think I want to come out of there looking like you, cactus butt?"
That's funny. Yeah, he is looking quite hurt, mostly because he keeps getting slammed into some crystal. Good stuff, Merame. And then for your other attack, are you turning as is your
I'm
wont?
turning, and it's a bit repetitive, but hey.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
That
I
will hit.
know.
That
That's
will
good.
hit.
But her
My sister
sister was
believes in me.
there though, so it wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Definitely will hit.
23, so 11 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And that was fun. Thank you. Thanks
That
for
was-
playing.
Thanks for playing.
Then they keep
Scared
coming
by
back for
Mermaid.
Look, Marie, they must like this game. They keep coming back for more.
I know.
It's
Try
like-
our home
it's
game.
It's like Michael Caine in the Austin Powers. He's like, "Do you know how many henchmen I've killed? Why don't you just lay down right now?"
That's true. Okay. Nisiana is up next with Larian on deck. What do you want to do, Nisiana?
Which do you say it looks the worst hurt?
Of that group, the one that's here with Alarian is exceedingly hurt. The one that's in the crystal is looking pretty freaking hurt, and the other 2 are sort of medium hurt.
All right. You know what? The one on Alarian, I am going to Sacred Flame.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Let's see.
Oh, I only did 3. Oh, yeah, I only did 3 points of damage.
You'll be happy to know that's enough. He does not make his dexterity save. He zigs when he should have zagged, and just the flame shoots him down.
Basically, she points us as Alarian. Eberron doesn't like you anymore.
And down it
Well,
falls.
that does bring me Oh,
That frees you up to go to the one and hurt and Marimade to go to the next one, and like it moves people around.
Alaman left. Yeah.
Now what, Nisiana?
That's it. It's a cantrip. I
Quality
that's what
cantrip.
I do. I keep people alive, and I occasionally ping, ping, ping.
All right. So since you're staying in the same range as we've been discussing,
yes.
I assume.
Yes,
Then-
I'm staying still.
Then
I mean,
that
I can't do anything else.
okay. No, that's enough. That brings us to Alarian with Tantan on deck. Alarian, you are up. You've got 3
Yeah.
left.
so here's the question: if I took the one that just took out Banner, though, I wouldn't get advantage on him because he hasn't engaged Tantin yet, right?
That is true.
All right. Well, then we're moving over. Oh, by the way, dropping all the armor stuff. No one has it anymore.
Okay.
Marimar, you'll
Everyone's
have it to
AC
the
is
end
0.
of my turn.
Noted. I did.
Okay, for
And
the
then I'm
plus
gonna-
4. Okay.
Till the end of my turn, you still have it, but it's not going to make any difference. And then I move to attack this guy twice with advantage.
Okay.
Attack. 25 for
Hit.
5. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Second. Go. That is a 24 for 8. 26 for 8. Sorry.
Right.
Again, a hit. Okay, and
Okay.
again, damage is done. Yep.
Bangity, bangity, bang. Yep. And I got to do a part of my bonus action. I pop my spikes again.
Okay.
In case he gets uppity.
Spikes are popped.
Yeah,
All right.
Spikes are on, baby.
That
Yep.
brings us to Tantin. Tantin, you're up. There will be no Spanner going unless because Spanner's going to be making death saves and all that good stuff. Okay. So.
Unless you heal him.
Yeah, that's true. Unless you've healed him. That's true, actually.
I
Do
mean,
a
That
jolt.
would.
Can you do the jolt on him? Why wouldn't you be able to?
I'll have to find out. Hang on. Let me shoot this guy first.
First of all, let me shoot this one in the face.
use me.
You
Why
do.
not shoot this
you do
guy?
hit.
Yes.
19 point. There are 19 to hit with a 13 points.
Okay.
Now let me double check Arcane Jolt here. Yeah, it just says healing energy flows into the chosen recipient.
Yeah.
You did wake him up with a jolt.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right,
It
so
makes
two-
sense in the. If the GM says it makes sense in the realm of things.
Yeah, no, I think so. I mean, and you've hit it, so healing energy flows into the creature that's literally right next to it. I don't, that's fine. So go ahead and roll 2d6, and you can only use it a certain number of times. So you've been counting on the arcane
Yes, I
jolt.
have.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
11. Okay, so Spanner.
Wow. Makes
11.
the Microsoft reboot noise.
All right, you've got a second attack coming to you, I believe.
Yes, indeed. I will again. Bink. Shoot the same dude. 16.
Not enough. It's been a hit and a miss for you every time on these turns. Okay, you're not moving anywhere, or are you moving? Because you could move if you wish.
No. I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. So Spanner on his turn now. Spanner is technically down, but Spanner could literally just stand up and attack because it's right next to the thing that took him down. So
Yeah.
you could just do that. I imagine the Warforged is probably like, oh, God damn it! It just gets back on. It's like,
It's down. It's up. It's down. It's up. It's up. Make up your mind.
I thought I had it. All right. So yes.
You did, and now you don't. And 14.
Yeah.
No. Well, he did just come back from unconsciousness.
Yeah.
No, that is a miss.
He tried.
He tried.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that brings us to the top of the round. You are now hearing a bit of a rumbling sound from under, or feeling, I should say, a rumbling sensation underneath your feet, as of the sound of onrushing boots or the tramping of feet. You'll have to see what that means coming up soon. But first, these guys go. First of all, the one that's on Spanner, probably somewhat frustrated for a Warforged, is going to try to attack Spanner again. But an 8 and a 15. Is the 15 even going to do it?
Yes, the 15 will hit.
All right, so that is 7 points of damage to Spanner.
It goes from 11 to
4.
4.
And is still up. All right. This one that is now flanked between Alarian and Marimay.
Is that all he has?
Probably. Yeah, he did two attacks, but he missed with one. I missed with one in the short sword. He did 2 long sword and 1 short sword, and
Okay.
only one of them hit.
All right.
Yeah. Because I think I listed them all off. It was like an 11, an 8, and then the one that was like the 16 or whatever, 15
Yeah.
was the one that hit. Okay, the one between Alarian and Marame.
Come on.
Trying to think of what it's going to do. It's probably
Come
going to
on.
aim for Marame because that's what it's been focusing on the whole
Yeah.
time. So 2 longsword attacks, critical miss on 1, maybe because the spiked Starforge showed up
Behemoth?
behind it. And then an 18 on the second one. You don't have that big AC bonus, but it may not matter,
No.
Mermaid.
I still have I still have the +4 though, right, John? Where's that
No,
gone?
that ended.
It's gone because you go. Wait. You go. No, this is that guy's. It's the next round. It's because I've already gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, no, 18 is my armor class, so that hits.
Okay. Now I will use my reaction to stop that.
Okay.
Do that. Yep.
Okay.
No, you're now armor
So
class
now
is
you were
22.
not hit by that. Okay.
Correct.
All
Now
right.
it's up again.
And then
Yep.
the
Yeah, but only +4.
yeah,
Nice,
that'll be enough though. Then the
Till
short
the end
sword
of,
is a 10
end of
and
my
it's a
next
miss.
turn. Yep.
Short sword is a 10 and a miss.
No. He should have attacked me.
Okay.
Now he's gonna regret it.
Yeah.
You know, I just.
I know
What do you
he's
say?
trying to deal with Mermaid. This one is going
Did
to
she
charge.
forge him into your spikes?
Could theoretically. Well, first you got to see if this other one survives the crystals.
No, it's only an attacker.
If it
someone
attacks
actually
him,
attacks
yeah.
me. I that would be awesome, unless Greg were to rule otherwise. But no, it's typically any attacker takes the damage as they hit me. So
All right, Mermaid. This other one is going to try to get you on a flank. We're looking at a 23.
Yeah, that hits. And you know what? He's allowed to be mad. I get it.
23. So that 23 with a long sword is going to do 10 points of damage.
Okay, I'm at 50.
All right, and then the short sword attack, which is also being done at advantage. The long sword one, the second one missed. That is an 18. Will be the better one of those.
Nope.
Okay. Really, the 18 doesn't
No,
hit?
because I'm at 22.
22. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's a miss. So that is going to bring us to Rowan. You've got 3, all looking at various degrees of hurt. This one in particular, within range of you, actually.
Shoot him.
Yeah. Are you execution styling him again this time, Rowan? I think you're muted.
I was muted. Aha. So this one, or this one right next to me.
the one right next
This
to you.
one
we
right
have
next
the-
to you is the one that's really hurt.
We have the
Okay,
flank one
cool.
taken care of. Don't worry about it.
Before I do the thing,
Right.
first, I am going to spend a 2nd level spell slot
Okay.
and gain 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
So now I'm at 4. There was a sound coming from somewhere, yeah?
A rumbling. There was a roar from over here, and there's a rumbling sensation under your feet now.
Let's
That's fine.
qualify that again. From where did the roar come?
The roar came from here. We'll show it again.
Upper left.
Aha.
Okay.
Cool. So that means they could be coming from either direction, but down sounds like more sensible, but I don't want I wanted to capitalize on a thing. I'm gonna sit on that information for now.
Okay.
What is the thing that I want to do to respond to that folly? Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Cool, I will sit on this information for now. I will attempt to execute this guy again.
Damn it! Execute. All right. I love it. With
You got
extreme
this.
prejudice, please.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yes.
Okay, there. Yeah.
Let's
Finally,
go.
good God.
Let's go. All right.
That was
For
a
those of
natural
you at
20.
home, yeah.
That was a natural 20. I love that green number. All right. Damage. What is your max damage on that?
So it's 1d8 plus 2.
So 10 points of
10
damage.
points.
Okay. It is exceedingly hurt and like hanging on the edge of life, but it is not quite dead.
Cool. Then I am going to spend 2 sorcery points for quicken spell.
Okay.
So this is the part where I ask a logical rules question of the GM.
All right, what do you got?
How does a wall of fire form in space?
How does a wall of... I don't understand the question.
Cool. Let me follow it up with something more stupid. Can I tell from here if there's any part of this building that is open?
Let's see. Probably. In fact, I should be able to reveal more of the outer wall.
Well, and certainly this black splotch that we're fighting right next to should be visible too.
Well, just that's a building though, so the inside of it is what I'm concealing.
Yeah.
So this is what you see. I wouldn't say open. There's a from what you can tell from this area, like where you are, there is a door that is right here, but the door is closed at present. Doors.
Cool. Then that
plural.
wouldn't be helpful right now.
Yeah.
So
doors plural.
instead, I'm going to form that the wall of fire that I would have typically used to break things inside there. Here.
Okay. Are you extending? Like what? Where are you extending the wall of fire? Like, or like from where to where? I guess is my question.
From the corner of this wall downwards into these glass shards.
So like. So like from here.
Straight down.
Oh, straight down?
Right? Yeah, straight down. Just a line. Yeah, extending the line of the building.
All right, hang on a second.
Not to jump in, but I got immediately where you were going with that, Rowan.
I'm acting on the assumption that that sound is reinforcements coming from a direction, so I'm picking a direction to reinforce.
Okay, so we're talking like all the way here, basically?
Yep,
like that?
Yeah.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. With the flames pointing away from us.
Have you noticed that every combat concludes with a wall of fire somewhere on the map when Rowan
either
is
starts or
concerned?
concludes, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it works well.
Yeah.
I'm not upset.
It is the Caleb Widogast technique of combat.
Yeah.
Just open or close with fire.
Yeah, just at some point. So goes up. That makes sense. A lot of the Brailish soldiers who are fighting are kind of like, take a step back, but they're all, back off from the wall, as do the various Warforged who are nearby in combat there. All right, good stuff, Rowan.
I don't shout at them, but I do point upwards in the hopes that they will get the cue to look for enemies north.
Okay. Gotcha. And you're staying where you are movement-wise, right, Rowan?
I'm disengaging the way a boxer might. I'm just gonna move back here.
Okay, so you're still kind of in range. That's fine, you won't like create any opportunity attacks or anything.
Higher up.
So like there.
Actually,
okay, that's probably enough. You can slide to do that. Okay, Merame is up, and then Nisiana. 3 left, 1 exceedingly hurt. This one is like right on the edge of death.
I'm a bit sad. We've had a good time, but I'm gonna hit that one.
I'm so sorry to have to do this to you. Okay.
Yeah,
all good things must come to an end.
Yep.
We've
Exactly.
had a good run.
Your end. Yeah.
How hurt is he? Looking.
Very, very hurt.
But he looks like he has a deep and abiding love for 7-Up bottle glass. So just
He says, I gotta used to be in someone you love. He falls back.
I was looking if I had a bonus action I could, but I do not. I thought that might be a bonus action. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna stab him.
Okay.
Like, you know what? We had fun. Thanks for the laughs.
Thanks for the laughs. Actually, that lyric works. The next lyric is
Nice.
the day bleeds, so I think that works. 12 piercing, yes. He is... He stumbles back, his body spins several times, and then he falls down on a crystal, which pierces his body.
Awesome.
Just because it fits. Okay, 2 left.
It makes me happy.
It's like Clytus in the Flash Gordon movie when he lands on the spikes on the...
Oh my god, that is a deep cut. Yes, I barely remember that, but yes. Flash! Okay.
I turn around with a big grin on my face, and I slash the one at advantage between Alarian and me.
Yup.
Talk about.
Wow. No need for advantage. Okay. Absolutely.
Okay.
So that
It's a
is
28, by the way.
Yep,
Two.
28. So 12 piercing, you said? Okay, that's looking very hurt too now.
I'm going to flourish with a D10 this time. I'm going to do a defensive flourish. And well, let me just see what other I have. My mobile.
I have my
flourish.
Warforged flourish. Destroys Warforged.
That'd be great. We gotta figure out some sort of move where you actually shove them back into the spikes. That'd be hilarious. That'd be a great combo move.
If the other Banum was in range, I could do. I have to use my other flourishes sometimes, but this time I will use my defensive flourish.
Okay.
And I will D10 it because I know how to bard.
Wow.
8.
So your AC is like 1 billion now, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
It's just 26. I don't know what you're complaining about.
And Maramé, are you moving or?
No, I.
No, don't stay there. Stay there.
Yeah, I'm good. So I'll give Valerian advantage, and yeah, I'm good. I am having fun.
I think we're gonna wrap these up pretty quickly now.
Nisiana and Alarian is on deck. Nisiana, what would you like to do? You got one to your left, one to your right.
I am going to Sacred Flame, the one that's on Spanner.
Okay. Let's see if it can save against it. 18 is probably enough, actually.
Yep,
All
it
right,
is.
So it does make the save. It gets out of the way of that.
Okay, well, that means it doesn't have a reaction.
True.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's all I can do.
Haha, no
right
reaction for you. All right. That's going to bring us to Alarian, because unless you're moving, you could do that, Nisiana, if you want.
Do I need to move?
Oh my God, Tantin is attacking in tongues.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get it to show me the spell description. Sorry.
There's a spanner shooting out code to you.
No, I'm going to stay still because I'm pretty sure we're about to finish these guys and then move en masse.
Okay, got it. So then, Alarian, you're up. Tantin is on deck. And we will wrap as soon as this combat is concluded one way or the other, which seems that it's coming to some conclusion, although that is a miss.
I'm going to spend a spirit die to hit this guy because that annoys me.
Okay.
And I've got to be close. Damn it. 17?
So would you believe that wasn't close enough?
Oh, no.
So close.
All right, well, I got another attack, so... Okay, we'll just try to hit him again with second attack. Advantage, really. There we go.
Yep.
23 for 10.
All right. Okay, it is barely clinging to the last vestiges of life.
So I should have tried to strike him.
Okay, fine.
It really wants to live.
It's just like,
Apparently.
want to live. Okay. All right. You are going to move or stay where you are, Larian?
I'm going to stay where I am.
Then it is Tantin and then Spanner. All right, Tantin.
Dink.
Right.
What do you say?
Following the pattern. Okay. How much damage?
That is 10 points of piercing.
All right. Second attack. If we follow the pattern, we'll miss.
Yep.
No,
Not
you
this
will not
time.
follow the pattern. All right. That hits again.
I didn't say dink the other time.
That's true. You didn't. That was the key.
12 points of piercing.
12. God. Ding, ding. All right. That is looking quite hurt as well. Are you moving anywhere, Tantin?
No.
Then Spanner to get his attack.
Mm-hmm. Spanner will chomp it. For 13.
Spanner will not chompy, unfortunately.
Well, he tried.
Okay. The top of the round, the gates here come flying open, and the Brailish infantry comes pouring through the gates roaring, met by a Warforged on the other side. You now just hear this overwhelming sound of clanking, and behind them, of course, illuminated with the flames behind them of Rowan's Wall of Fire, but just, you know, like, as is said in I think it's in Two Towers, it's all knife work down there. Everyone is like back and forth with that battle as the battle continues. Okay, two guys are going to go. This one is going to attempt to attack Spanner because it's right there. That is a 7 and an 11 on the longsword attacks, and a 12 on the short sword. So it's just
All
going
three
to
miss.
decide that its turn was
Well, he's got
useless
like half
anyway.
a dozen arrows
Yeah,
sticking out of him. So
yeah, he's had a rough time of it. This one on Merime is like, someday, 15, 7, and 17.
No, not even it would have been fun, and I make that clear to him.
That would have been great. You tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
Reading.
I believe in you.
I've got a
I just
little.
love Merime being Zoro in the corner while everybody's
Seriously.
like, why can't I hit anything?
Why doesn't this work? Okay, Rowan, you're up.
I
This
tried
is what I
so
give
hard.
you. It's not good. You get a 1.
You get a 1. One from the Russian judge. Okay, so you've got this one over here is very badly hurt. This one is horrifically hurt. Rowan.
I shoot this one.
Okay, the horrifically hurt one. Okay. Yep.
24?
Sure do.
10.
Yep, you blow it the hell backwards. Your
Into the
blast
spikes.
lifts it, yeah, almost. You lift it backwards, lands here, and then lies dead, destroyed. All right, Rowan. So what now? You still have your move available to you, or I suppose other
Right.
sorcery things.
Bonus action. Second level spell slot for two more sorcery points, so I don't forget. And I turn to Ilarion if Ilarion is conscious enough to hear me.
Oh, very much so.
I think the furnace is behind you. And I point at the large building that is billowing smoke.
Ah, okay.
As a team, we should probably make that move, but I'm not stepping before anybody else does.
Okay.
I think I've been
Ilarion
reckless,
just
reckless
nods.
enough for the night.
And Ilarion nods again at that, yes.
Yes, you have been. Okay, Merime.
Brushes at the spattered armor, acid-scarred armor. Yeah, just a little.
Merime.
And then I
go ahead.
turn to
Oh, sorry,
face
Ron.
face the wall of fire just to make sure nobody's breaching it.
Got it. Yeah, the moment, no, they're seem to be avoiding it at least. There's a lot of people even in the courtyard down here. Good
You
stuff,
would let
Rowan.
me know if I'm burning anyone, though, right?
Yeah, oh no, you've already burned a couple of Warforged and narrowly avoided burning a Brayless soldier. But yeah, there are already a couple of those who are on fire because there are many, many Warforged among here. There's also a lot of smoke and kind of confusion down here. But yeah, no, you've definitely been burning people, fear not.
I was going to say that catapult right there is
Yep.
a flame as
That
well.
is absolutely right. And again, shots back and forth with the Argonth as well. All right, that's going to lead us to Merime. One remains quite hurt over
Okay,
here.
let's wrap this up.
Yep, I'm gonna go. Can I reach him?
Yeah.
Well, remember these squares are, again, you're larger
Otherwise,
than
I'm
the
gonna
squares.
use my bonus action to put jaunty dash, and I have 40 feet of action then.
Okay, then do that because I think you would need
Okay.
that to get there.
Perfect. So I've got that, and I will try to stab him.
Okay.
I will stab him. Positive thinking. Oh, it didn't help. That's weird.
That did not get the
I'm
job
sure.
done.
But the first one is a 1. Therefore, I believe you. I believe in you.
That's true. Because you can. Yeah, that's true. That was your
That's
attack,
true.
so
Thank
you can roll
you.
again.
I feel believed in. It's beautiful. Oh,
Not believed in enough though.
no. I'm gonna try again.
That is
Because I'm
just-
still laughing. Oh, I hit everything.
The
so
answer is
far in
no.
this last guy can't hit him.
This guy is like, no, dear God, no.
It's because I'm so busy laughing at the guy who landed into the
Yeah, the creature's like,
crystal.
you're nothing without crystal.
See, and then Mirime's done. So yeah, no, that's me. I'm just gonna stay there.
That's going to lead us to Nisiana with Laren on deck.
I'm gonna sacred flame him again.
All right.
Because I can't hit him.
That is a... Yeah, it's not going to be enough. He fails on that. He is now also, after taking 8 points of damage from you, barely clinging to life. He is extremely close to death. And you're going to stay where you are, Nisiana?
Yeah.
Okay, Alarion, you are up. Tanton is on deck. And Alarion, you are too far. 5, 10. Yeah, you're too far to get there unless you
if I dash, I can make it.
If you
And then one attack.
dash,
probably?
you
Oh, or I've got this thing called a heavy crossbow I can whip out.
that is there.
Oh,
You go.
yeah.
You could do that.
So let's see here.
You like ratchet it
Yeah,
up.
pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, I should have taken it off of. Ah. All right. Okay, still getting into range.
I was gonna say you
That's
fire
quite
it directly into the air.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Planes off the arc. Oops, sorry. Sorry.
My bad.
Yeah. Okay. Nope, this guy's still gonna be around for a round. That's
Way up at the top.
However, I will.
Fall.
I will advance toward him. Like I can get about that far. I can do that at least.
Yes, you can do that for sure. Okay, Tanton, you are up, and Spanner after you. Can try to pink.
More the same. Yes, pink. 14.
Miss.
Suddenly, this guy's like bulletproof. It's like fucking John
like-
Wick. What the hell?
Yep.
Let's try bonk. With that.
There you go.
That will hit.
Yay!
There we go.
Non-natural 20. Put him out of our misery, please.
8 points of piercing damage.
He dodges. No, I'm just kidding. He goes flying backwards, slams into the wall, and slumps down dead. And as you take a moment to, woo, cheer,
No.
behind you, you hear this sound of the rumbling of this building. And then coming out of these doors
Damn it.
and now it's not technically charging. I just want to make clear, it's not charging towards you as much as it is just charging into the battle as a whole. It's sort of charging out. But smashing through the doors is what can only be described as a huge warforged like a titan. And on either side of it, actually more than 10 feet, it's about 12 feet in height, bashes through the doors of the building. In fact, the doors literally kind of hang open after it goes through. And on either side of it are two, on platforms on the left and right of its shoulders, are two kneeling warforged with crossbows.
Oh.
The Titan turns, scanning the battle, looking around balefully as its gaze falls on the party. And that's where we're going to bring our session to a close. And we will be talking about this more in December. But I should highlight that despite my attempt for narrative work there, it is true that it's not necessarily just targeting you. It is out in the field dealing with the soldiers. You will have to decide if you want to engage it or if you want to run around it and deal with the forge. But otherwise, I think everything is fine, y'all. Rowan's got 29, Maramy's got 50, Nisiana's got 51, Alarian's got 61 with 23 armor. Tanton's practically full up health, 63. Spanner's at 4 points out of 57. I mean, everyone's doing great, and you haven't used a bunch of spell points and all this stuff. So everything is good to go.
I love that the only person that doesn't have almost twice as many HP on Rowan is the dog.
That's right. But having said all of that, that is going to bring our session to a close. I will start with the gentleman on the bottom right of our ziggurat. You got a chance to get a little bit of planning set into play. The Oracle is involved, and now, of course, you're in the midst of this battle. But now you're going to have a lot to figure out because you have to both be navigating the battle and also getting over to the forge to find the maker, and finding all that in the middle of a freaking battle raging around you should be just fine. But Alarian, we got to see a lot of what makes sort of the strength of Alarian in combat, which is the incredible work of tanking, quite literally, around based on the armor that they have and that they're able to use for others. You did use up a decent amount of that Aegis to do all of this, but there were 5 of them at once that were attacking in this little welcoming committee. So we will see what happens, but Alarian was quite effective in that early portion of the battle. We will see how things go forward. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
It was a lot of fun to be able to use those abilities, and yeah, they do limit their Alarian's effectiveness per se. Like he couldn't move very much and was limited down to 1 attack. But I'll trade that in a heartbeat to figure at least like 30% of your attacks kept missing because of those 4 points people had. So yeah, the trade-off is worth it, and of course that's what Alarian's supposed to do. Yes, they can tank, but they're also the protective aspect. So yeah. The good news, if I spend a spirit die, I can actually extend that to a 10-foot radius. But the 5 feet, since everyone happened to be close enough to me, it actually worked out.
How many spirit dice do you have left, by the way?
3.
Yeah.
3. So
Yeah.
yeah, I just spent 1 this time on a miss, of course. But yeah, and
This
now
is
I gotta,
the thing, right? It's the attrition of using those resources.
Yes, and now I got to start saving those for my armor for healing, because I have a feeling no matter where we go, I think we're going to run into more stuff. So yeah, but this was a lot of fun. Great, if harrowing, introduction to the Battle of Razor's Crag.
Razor Crag.
What this is going to be called?
And now you know why it's called that.
yes, in the annals of history. Yeah, no kidding. I was talking to Marie at 12th level. I'm going to take Shield Master, which will also allow me to shove people around too. So
nice.
It's going to be a whole lot of shoving going on.
Whole lot of shoving going on.
12th level. Yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, Drew points out that the song playing during the credits is "Running on Empty" by Jackson Browne. Will be the one that happens.
Maybe Rowan. I'm actually doing pretty well so far. So, but yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm a little sad that we can't meet up again in November, but looking forward to the 2 sessions back in December.
It'll be good times, and you should check out all the stuff that Catalyst does and so on. Good work today, John. And yeah, I'm looking forward to December as well. Moving right on up to Jen. Nisiana did a lot of important stuff there. The Aura of Life was important, even if it didn't get used quite as much as one might have expected, at least. But Nisiana had a lot of stuff to do with a couple of interesting sacred flames that actually worked out. But beyond that, obviously, the heals. That channel divinity was clutch. There was a point where both Rowan and Merame needed that. Just sort of the general, heals that Nisiana had to put in place. And you all were able to be clustered enough that it meant that Nisiana was somewhat more protected than would have been the case otherwise, because of the proximity of Valerian and what Merame was doing to engage a bunch of people with all the flourishes, defensive and otherwise. But of course, and also Shield of Faith, I should point out as well, that was being used on Rowan. So a lot of stuff that Nisiana was keeping to keep everyone up and alive and moving. We'll have to see how much more of that can be done as the party fights through this Battle of Razor Crag. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the folks find you next?
Well, consider we only got through about a minute, and I have 9 more minutes of Aura of Life.
It's true.
I'm pretty good with that. I am looking into, I do Bless, but I've also discovered that I can do Bane as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pondering that, because I know we're going to have to leave this dude that just showed up. But if I can throw a Bane on him as we leave to go deal with the Forge, that could be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited about it. Excited as a player. As a character, honestly, Nisiana is scared out of her mind, but she's just like, okay, we've done this before. Let's just take this one step at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I think about this too much, I am going to freeze. Where am I going to be seen again? I think the next time it might be Brandon's podcast, depending on when that comes out. Otherwise, I'm here in December. Yeah. Oh, or Oricon if you do the in-person convention. So otherwise, I'm mostly, if you want to interact with me socially, I am very active on Blue Sky, and I am somewhat active on Facebook. So, and if you want to see more of my kittens, it's Jennifer_Brozek. And I do a lot of cat pictures because that's my happy place. So
very cool. And always a pleasure, Jen. And I am excited to see how Nisiana continues to manage things next month as well. Moving right on down the line, Rowan with an exceedingly eventful session, I would say. I really do genuinely, this is not just me making this up, I genuinely did feel bad that the first person just literally going left to right under attack was Rowan. That was just like hit, with everybody else, with pretty much missing just about everybody. I think there was one hit that happened on Alarian or whatever, but it was basically just Rowan absorbing all this damage early on. But again, Rowan with some very effective use, like you're quite good at being able to manipulate the use of those sorcery points for proper usage about, careful spell, do this spell, that spell, the other spell. And jokes aside about using acid in a close burst situation, I like the idea that you're like, yeah, but I made it careful, so you were guaranteed to make your saving throws. But that said, I mean, that did do a lot of early damage to them on, over the course of 2 turns, one damage to one of those guys.
Yes.
And then the other one's damage both initially and then later on, which definitely helped whittle things down early on. The wall of fire to keep others from joining from the rear was a good idea. And then, of course, you've got the execution style thing, which did actually work. You did actually hit people, I think, twice, if I'm not mistaken, with Sunshine. So you were able to do it in the end. So an eventful session, but Rowan is still standing, barely, but it's still there. It is still functional. How did you feel about today's session, Brandon, and where will the fine folks find you next?
This is fun. I'm not dead.
Not dead. Nope. Didn't even go unconscious.
So again, I really like playing Rowan as so accustomed to things going badly that he's just like, let's just take out as many people as possible in this allotted time.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna last long anyway, and I don't want to make a lack of contribution to this fight. At least it's now finally going well. This strategy is actually paying off. I feel like we are making progress to the point where I'm very excited to see what the rest of this combat looks like if we don't have to fight this Colossus, because I'm not in the mood. Because that's a lot.
Hey, Brandon, by the way, have we done... I feel like I've been very lax in following up on this. Shouldn't there be some wild magic surges?
Oh yeah, I was giving you the benefit of the doubt that there was a reason why you were never asking me.
I just realized we really should roll a few of those because we have done that a bunch.
Maybe not on the Libram. Maybe we'll just roll them on the list that's in the actual player's handbook.
Can we? Well, no. I love the Libram. Can we do that now? Actually, because I really want to see if we have any of these surges. Just quickly.
God!
Just gotta roll the.
What is it? Do I need to give you a D1000?
D120. D20, right?
No, it's a D20 first to see if the wild magic surge goes off.
Actually happens, right?
Right.
Yeah, and if you roll a 1, you get the surge.
2.
Okay, so hang on just a second. So 2. How many? So you did wall of fire. You did
sphere, the vitriolic sphere.
Vitriolic spear. So do one for that, please. Because that's above level 1 spell, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Too bad. Well, oh well.
Grand, cool.
Okay, so you're
no
fine.
one suddenly cannot speak for an unknown amount of hours.
You're no longer suddenly afraid of toads for some reason. Okay, right, on you go. Now you may continue with your outro. Sorry. Now we've done this one. We need to both remember to do that.
But yes, nothing bad has happened to me yet. I am very excited to see us not die. I'm also kind of curious what's in the forge, but well, other than Sky Blue's dad, I want to know what makes blue smoke. But yeah, we'll see if we last that long. Because this fight really did go from, we're gonna get deleted for round 1 to I get to see Mary May Hawksmoor become Zoro while the rest of us can't touch anything.
Y'all are level 10. I think I need to remind everyone, you're all level 10. You are the King's Citadel, okay? You are not
They're the King's Citadel.
You're not
I'm just
no,
here.
You're part of the. You're an honorary member.
We pretty much incorporated into the team.
Yeah. You're not the peasant citadel.
Has that been rewarding to you all?
Vaguely.
Like I am adding to the team?
Let me come back to you on that one.
Exactly. It's the King Citadel and their +1.
You know what? That's okay. We all need a +1.
Yeah, sometimes you need a sidekick. So yes.
Well, that's true, but we don't have a wild card. And let me tell you, we have seen the wild card do some crazy ass things.
Yeah, you have.
Mhm.
In fact, I don't think you would have made it off the fortress, the flying fortress from before. You wouldn't have survived it without Rowan's wall of fire at the right
Very
moment.
difficult. Yes.
Not to mention all the invisibility and all that. Anyway, so
But yes.
where will they find you next, Brandon? And specifically, where should people be supporting you for this big news thing that all that?
Mhm. So, again, in about 9 or 10 days from now, a thing will be announced. I'm hoping that it does be announced in the. I'm hoping that I do manage to do all the things that are necessary for it to still be announced. But suffice it to say, I am very excited about the thing, and I would like that thing to happen. So if you please support me on my Ko-fi or buy some games on my itch.io page, I would like that very much. Because I kind of need to pay that deposit in a week. But suffice it to say, that is good news that when you hear it, you will be glad that you heard it. So that will be very helpful. Among other things, I have a poem in the Strange Horizons Caribbean special issue that
Awesome
came out
poem. It's
last
really
week.
good. Really good.
The Creature from the Black Lagoon is Your Father is one of the most feelsy poems that I've written in quite a while, and I've written a lot of poems in that exact same vein, so that's saying a lot.
Very good.
You can find all of my other work and me talking about some of the stuff that I'm up to on all of my social media, which is The Rising Tides, anywhere on social media, that's TITHES, or on my website, which is also my newsletter, BrandonO'Brien.xyz. And also, I will be here again in, what is it, like, exactly a week. Exactly a week.
What? Wow.
All right, that's it.
Exactly a week.
week.
Exactly a week, froze. That was very, very impressive timing. That's exactly a week. I'll finish that sentence for the Speculate fundraiser. Okay, now you're back.
Oh no, I really just
You literally
Zoom
were like,
was conspiring against me. But yes, we will be doing Speculate fundraiser things on the 11th. That will be very, very fun. I'm very, very excited for it. Come watch us play games, come hear us talk about Speculate and the cool things that we're doing for Speculate, including but not limited to, we will be showing you a sneak preview of a thing that we've been working on very secretly for a couple of months. You will get to see clips of the very first episode of A Thing. And did that until that will be the first time that you get to see it for several months again. Well, so definitely join us for The Thing, or else you will feel like you missed out.
You don't want that. Thanks, Brandon. Always good stuff, as always, and we will see you here in a week. Moving right up on to Marie. Merame was basically Zorroing it up the whole time. The back and forth to the, gets up, runs, back to the crystals, gets up, runs, back to the crystals was really great stuff. It was a fun chance to see more examples of Merame's flourishes. And that was hugely important because although Alarion's armor was the thing keeping a lot of you safe and you had the Aura of Life backing you up, the reality is that you needed to be occupying essentially 1 to 2 of them at all times, given the situation with everyone else tactically. So there was a lot that Merame had to be doing and was doing at a cost. I mean, 50 out of 120 and all that. You did take some damage along the way, but you did manage to hold off the attackers while everyone else was fighting and managing to get to the point before they could come and support and back you up. Now we're going to see what happens in terms of where you folks are going to go next within this complex to try to find the people that you need to find and deal with that forge and all that good stuff. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I had a good time. I feel that I basically didn't move the entire session.
Yeah,
I started there and I just kind of whipped around and hit people. But until I moved, all of my hits landed. So that was quite satisfying. And it was fun, thanks to Alarion's armor and Isiana's healing and Rowan's wall of fire and Tantan's various hits, and also bringing back poor Spanner. It was fun. The teamwork I thought was a lot of fun too, in that little one battle condensed portion of time. So I'm excited for next time. I'm sure that nothing will go wrong and everything will go great, and we will go home and it'll be great. It'll be great. We'll have a good time. So thank you for GMing as always, Greg.
Always my pleasure.
Next you can find me. I guess it's here. I don't know that I'm anywhere else until then. I might be wrong. I apologize for that. But I do have a new book coming out on Tuesday. Epic fantasy, middle-aged women kicking ass, a story of what happens after the battle, 20 years after the defeated the bad guy, where are we at now? Did we actually win the battle? What are the consequences and the downfalls of that battle?
Nice.
Anyways, that kind of story. Now, because of a little foobar with Amazon, it's actually out on Amazon now. So if you want to read it tonight, let's say, you could go pick it up.
Oh.
And if you pre-ordered it on Amazon, it canceled your pre-order. So congratulations.
Wait,
You
it
can-
canceled?
Did
It
it really?
did. It did. It canceled and then it popped it up live. It was a fascinating moment in my life.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, I was going to ask you to link it up, but I see that you have.
I have, yeah, it's there. So if you did order it on Amazon, I lost all of my pre-orders, which is amazing. And it is now live 3 days before 3 days before everybody else when it's coming out on the 7th. So.
I have a signed copy of this, just so you all know. Not that you should all be jealous, but I happen to know the author. And so
I think
I
I
have it
said
in my
nice
possession.
things in your copy too.
You said
so
very
should-
nice things. Yes.
You should remember that next time.
And I was able to get it over the border. I was able to get it over the border safely. No one takes. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll just be like, this was because of look at the chat. Look at the person on the cover. Now imagine that's Merime, although I understand it's not using a foil or a rapier or whatever. I understand that, but still, imagine that's Merime, and then imagine if I were to patronize Marie and be like, it's okay, you're fine, rather than throwing the kitchen sink at this whole party of level 10 spectacular characters. I would not make, infantilize my friend Marie by doing that to her. So I think that I'm paying back that wonderful message by providing a challenging game that I have no doubt she can accomplish.
Oh, thank you, Jen. just keep giving me the little green crystal guys that I can push people
to do that,
in.
right?
We're good.
Exactly.
We're good. That's it. Wherever we are, whatever's happening, those green crystals are there. That's all I ask.
Exactly.
It's not a lot.
Yeah, wherever you are, you just should bring some crystals with you and just throw them before the battle, like any combat outside of a guy. But this was great. Thank you, Marie. Always a pleasure.
Thank you. That was great.
Last but certainly not least, Tren. Great stuff from Tanton. First of all, massive crossbow hits, as we talked about, bringing Spanner back as well. And Spanner obviously was significant in this battle as someone who could obviously could tank a little bit of these hits and could occupy people. But getting Spanner into a position where he was able to be up and fighting for much of the battle, and because you retrofitted all the stuff from the scrap heap and then again were able to bring him back up, meant that he was very useful in this fight and did some damage himself in addition to just absorbing points. Plus the crossbow stuff was on point as well. So again, Tanton proving to be a highly effective ranged combatant, and it is going to be interesting to see what happens with the spell book and what Tanton's going to think about these other things. I am extremely curious to see what happens when and if you encounter the Forge and any elemental creatures that may be involved with it, because I think that there's some slight difference of opinion among the party about how to handle those things.
And what I was mentioning to everybody else is that when Merime and Tanton were leaving when they released the elementals in the Flying Fortress thing, he still gathered up all of those dragon shards. So
right.
He still has them.
Right.
And so, yeah, he's got plans for that.
Right. Very cool.
Plans for those.
How did you feel about today's session? Where will the folks find
I hated
you next?
it. It was horrible.
It was terrible.
I thought everything was just disgusting. No, it was great. My intention with Spanner was to get him up next to Ilarion so that he could impose disadvantage on anybody who was trying to attack Ilarion, but I never got to a point where I could move him. And I was like, you know what, why don't you just stay there? You just stay there and keep those guys over there, and it'll be fine. And then I'll just shoot them, and we'll be okay. Yeah, it was good. I'm glad that Arcane Jolt is something I can use on him. I have 2 left.
Good.
I can do 5.
Useful on Rowan, useful on Spanner.
Yeah. So I have 2 more. I was waiting for a moment where I would have to use, but could use Flash of Genius again, because I have 4 more of those. I get 5 of those.
5 flashes, as it were. Another moment of genius.
But it's only for ability checks and saving throws, which we really didn't have that many. But yeah, we'll see where that goes. And then I've got some other stuff that I'm looking at the various spells that Tantan knows and whatnot, and I'm just like, I could use that on that guy, and that would probably mess him up if I can get it to go. But I gotta get it to go. Like, since so many Warforged have so much metal in them, the fact that Tantan now knows heat metal, you just sit there and just start warming, start melting them wherever they're standing. It's like, all right, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it'll be fun. Where will people see me? They will see me in about 2.5 weeks on Tuesday, the 21st, I believe.
That's right.
Back here for, I believe, the final episode of Shire Adventures.
That's right, the conclusion of Shire Adventures, which will be bittersweet. But then you will see Tren back here in December for 2 things, actually. One, the session 0 of Beowulf, the new campaign that is starting up. Yeah. What is that?
Nothing. No.
I think you will see Trend, as far as I know, along with Tari, who is Tari Toons, who's going to be doing the Beowulf sessions with us. And also, although I have not yet approached Trend formally about this, but I'm hoping I'll be able to convince Trend to return to join what may be the largest cast ever of our vocalists for A Christmas Carol in December. We'll see. Trent has done this for many years as a guest star and former our vocalist. So hopefully I can convince him, but this would involve now you'd be joining KP and Indy and Rem and Zach and, some of the other alums from the Our Vocalist crew. So we'll see. I won't, hold Trent to it, but I'm hoping that will be the case. That'll be in December. But for November, you will see Trend for Shire Adventures. So it'll be good times. Thank you, Trend. And thank you to the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew. They are always awesome. And yeah, have a wonderful, I don't see you.
Yesterday was the 8th anniversary of my performance in Kaze Winds of Change, little furry radio drama that got done on YouTube. So if you look up Kaze, Kaze, Winds of Change, you can see that on YouTube.
Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Happy anniversary. Happy 8th year anniversary. Amazing crew. Chat, can we get some love for Trent Sparks, for Marie Bilodeau, for Brandon O'Brien, for Jennifer Brozek, for John Helfers. If I don't see you before then, happy Thanksgiving to the folks who celebrate here, and happy Awesome People Day otherwise. And I will see you folks in various places.
Native American Heritage Month.
That too. Here and both next month as well. Bye for now, all.
Bye, everybody. Till next month.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much, Dragon Spear, for the cheer. Appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, everybody, for watching what was another awesome session of Eberron. This is going to get pretty crazy. Like this is an appropriate conclusion to season 3 rather, of the campaign. And I think actually that if all goes well, I think they'll be able to wrap season 3 literally at the end of the last session of December, which means we'll go into 2024 if they survive, of course, all of this. If they survive season 3, they will go into the beginning of season 4 in 2024 as we launch into the next. It's taken about, I think, 18 months to get them up 10 levels. If it's another 18 months to get them the rest of the way, about 3 years to go 20 levels. That's pretty good speed, I think, if we actually get them there. So we will see how that goes. But I'm very excited for all of that. But that is going to do it for now for all of us. But we do have a number of people here, so I'm going to get out of this. So I want to thank all of you lovely people here. And I want to remind everyone about ways to support us. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Our Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Website arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop for the merchandise area. !ArvTrayon for my Patreon. I also forgot to mention !ArvSky for Blue Sky. And in addition to all of that, you have got subbing to the channel, as a few of you were kind enough to do today. Thank you for all of that. Those things really do make a difference. I can't run subathons every month. I can only do subathons subathons so often. So having that sub support really does make a difference, and it makes it possible for me to do things like the video, which is going to be coming up for season 4 with the new video, introduction video for the Eberron Oracle of War crew. So all of that is made possible through your generous support and donations, he said, feeling like a public television station. So please consider supporting us if you possibly can through those various methods. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel as well. On the publishing side, Exclamation Point Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. The second adventure in that, Return to the Forbidden Library, will be performed live on stage at the historic Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut. That'll be on January 26th. Tickets to that are free, by the way, so you should definitely come out and see it if you were anywhere in the tri-state area. It's a Friday night, so it's not a school night. You can hang out with us. It would be a great time. It will be featuring Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Adam Petrosino, who is the high school winning student, essay contest winning student from last year, now a freshman in college, and also Zach Clay. And we'll also feature Brandon Crilly, who will be joining us for the first time. You'll be able to see that group of players, plus myself, live at this event. There'll also be a mini con before that in the lobby of that building called KleinCon, which will have some stores offering merchandise and stuff like that. And there'll be food and all that good stuff and some giveaways. So you definitely will not want to miss it. It's going to be good times. That is all coming up, as I say, on January 26th. So please mark your calendars for that. And then that was Library. And then Exclamation Point Greyshade is my Greyshade Grey Assassin Trilogy Universe. Greyshade and Renegade, first 2 books already out. You can buy those right now at that link. You can also buy the audiobook from Trent Sparks, who you just saw for yourself. You'll be able to see them there with the Trent's audiobook. And then you'll also be able to pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment. You'll be able to see that. That is available there for pre-order, and you can pre-order the final book of the series, the novel series, which is called Heretic, and that will be out next year. I am doing work on that as we speak, so that'll be out next year, and it should be a really good time, and you can join us for that as well. Last but certainly not least, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in future who go through a similar situation like this as well. Quick note on schedule, by the way, we will be back on Tuesday now with the gamebook illustration stream of Chasms of Malice, featuring the illustrations of Tari Tunes. And then I will be over on GOGCom's Twitch channel at 4 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday with the premiere of Tintin Reporter Cigars of the Pharaoh. Very excited to do the release stream for that adventure game. That'll be a lot of fun. Then we'll be off Wednesday, Thursday. We'll be back here on this channel Friday with a final production, for now anyway, of Negocios Infernales, the C.S.E. Cooney and Carlos Hernandez designed game from Outland Entertainment, currently finishing up on Kickstarter. And then at 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back with more Starfield. And Saturday, 1 week from today, we will be back with the Speculate fundraiser featuring Titanfall play from Brandon O'Brien, Michael R. Underwood, and myself, based upon donations that will determine how long that section goes. And then Candela Obscura will be playing. That will feature Valerie Valdez, Darcy Little Badger, and myself, with Michael R. Underwood GMing for that. And then more Titanfall. So if you want Titanfall, if you want a lot of cool stuff to happen in that Candela game, and most of all, if you want Speculate to be able to produce more content for you over the course of the next year, then you really hopefully can stop by to support us for that fundraiser, because we do a lot of stuff, and that fundraiser is a big part of it. So please jump by if you can do that as well. And the Negocios Infernales game is not a salon. It's actually the RPG, Triffid. It's the third part of the RPG that they've been doing the whole time, where they will wrap it up actually at the end of all that. So yeah, that is the deal with that, featuring Anna Russell, Will Sobel, Cassandra Kaw, Brandon O'Brien, and obviously Carlos Hernandez as the GM for that. So that's the deal with that. So yes, so please join us for that as well. Last but certainly not least, we are going to do a raid today. Raids are very simple. If you are not a sub, just do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. If you are a sub, you can do the Arvanauts have landed. You can do Arvany hype, Arvany roar. I really need to update that command because there's a lot of other good stuff. Arvany smug, Arvany blown, Arvany fail, Arvany yay, Arvany ha, Arvany ack, Arvany what, Arvany love, all the Arvanys when you are brought over automagically to the person that we are going to be raiding next. So please make sure that you are available to do that. I think I know where we're going to raid as well. Yes, I think I know where we're going to raid, but we'll do that as soon as the video is done. So please head over and do the raid. It's good for the channel that we raid, and it's good for us. Yeah, it's all good stuff once you are brought over automagically to that raid. Otherwise, I will see you folks back here noon Eastern on Tuesday coming up. I guess that is Tuesday the 7th for more of the amazing gameplay illustration streams of Atari Tunes, and then over on GOG.com's Twitch channel, Pen and Pixels for the release stream of Tintin Reporter Cigars of the Pharaoh. More Eberron to come next month as well. Until next time, folks, as always, thank you for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Drew the Damager, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffany Mats, The Rising Tides, the best mods in the business. Thank you to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Drew, Prince Justin, Shadow, Triffid. Thank you to Wispy Song, Crit Twitch, and Trendane. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to 7B Valette, H. Fidesz. Thank you to ASMR, Black Fury. Thank you to Cult of Sharks, Dark Steel Spork, Divinorium, Ezra. Thank you to Galadriel Bot, who's totally not a bot. Thank you to Jagtris. Thank you to Mark. Thank you to Mr. Jonas, Mrs. Dunsel, and Nonstop. Hello to both of you. Thank you to Peculiar. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda. Thank you to Steven. Thank you to Tim. Thank you to VMK and Yumikkel. And most of all, thanks to my wonderful Infinity and Beyond crew today of Tren, of Marie, of Brandon, of Jen, and of John for being awesome as we continue our campaign. That's it for me. Much love to all of you folks. Stick around for the raid, and I'll see you folks in a few days on Tuesday. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other and have a good night. Salvation, on the edge of the gray, Sharn, city of towers, and the link between them, the King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Ilarion, the shield, a star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantin, the brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw, and the nation of Thrain tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Irulan Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl. And despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation, to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation.